I left
Last
early.
time on Kings of the Apocalypse, we talked to some.
I was just gonna say I have my notes say last time on KOTA-Z. Just so you know. Yes.
We were at the Lizard Folks Fortress, and we managed to find the journal from the water cultists, and it listed a bunch of potential beings that they wanted to bring to their sides. It's unknown whether or not they're successful. We traveled a bit, did some RP, and then we come upon a forest that was burning, and we find that the fire cultists were burning the druids alive. We managed to rout them and saved. Actually, we saved all the druids that were still alive. Actually, it's pretty impressive. And then we went to a burning building, which we got attacked by a little fire imps. I don't know what they're called.
Magmans. You guys don't know that your characters, but they're called Magmans.
Cool. Player doesn't know either. After we defeated them, we went up the tower, the burning tower, freed some bats, and got another journal from the fire cultists, which we were about to read. I believe I got everything.
Noches.
Yep, little noche babies.
Dope.
And we got some inspiration because of it.
And Vash can't jump for shit.
If you guys would have killed them, nothing bad would have happened, but if you guys, I do have it written that if you guys are able to save them without killing them, that I would give you guys inspiration, so good job. Alright, so, are we ready to start off the session by reading, just so I am caught up with everyone, because I did forget, I put you guys to level 5, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought, just want to make sure. Cool, I thought I was going to do it after you guys rested, after I read the notes, that's my bad. So, I just took bad notes for myself. Anyways, so, you guys begin to read the book, is that what we're doing?
I think we were far enough from the forest that was burning that we were able to read it, and I think it's presumably safe right now.
I mean, presumably is a good word to use, yes. You guys have found what you think is a safe spot to kind of relax for a little bit and either, rest for the night or, begin to search for a spot to rest for the night. So, is this where you guys are going to make camp and then read the book?
How does that sound? I think we're fine for now, yeah.
Alright. So, as you open the book, I need... Because you guys kind of, pass it around, right? And then that's how you guys read it, and then I just kind of narrate the whole thing for you guys.
Aiden reads all of it in his accent, and all of us are just really confused.
Absolutely not, because I barely understand half the shit he says as is. Trying to have him read this would be a nightmare. I praise to you, good job, but no. So, is that how you guys would do it, though? Like, your characters kind of pass it around, or is it, one person going to read it out loud? Just so I can figure out how I'm going to do this next part.
Do you want me to read it out loud to the group?
I don't care how you guys do it. This is your guys' thing. It just depends. I'm going to have you guys make a roll. Depending on how you guys treat this depends on what I'm doing with the roll. That's why. That's the only reason I'm asking.
I feel like I read the water journal to them out loud at the last time.
Okay. Yeah, so Vash read the water one. I don't know who read the air one. I don't think anybody did.
I feel
you guys... I think it was also Vash, but I'm pretty sure he passed it to everyone because you guys were reading it while you were in the place. You weren't trying to let people know. Okay. So I'm pretty sure you guys all read it to yourselves, if I remember correctly.
Does anybody care if I read it then?
Please.
No. Go ahead.
So,
okay, I'll read it out loud.
I need you to make an investigation roll.
I hand it back to Vash. No.
Jack is barely fucking literate, so...
just so you know, I'm not proficient in investigation. Oh, it doesn't matter. 23.
I should read it.
So, I mean, it wasn't that high anyway, but as you look through the book, you've read books before, many books. You've seen different kind of inks and scrawlings and different kinds of runes and ways that people have transcribed onto different pages. And this is something that you have seen before. It's a very unique style of writing. It is a writing where people write in blood and they bind ash to it to make it look like a different style of writing. It looks almost as if it flows differently, as if each word and letter on the page is almost a tiny explosion, as if there were fire behind it.
Kind
And
of
you
like a
read-
board kid in class, and then just making like little doodles.
Pretty much. It's like, it looks very unique. It looks really cool, but the idea of it is kind of weird because it's written in blood, but ash is bound to it. So like someone would write, and you've seen this before, and Noche, reading books, you've seen people where they like will cut their fingers, or they'll, bleed themselves pretty heavily and then dip like a quill or a pen or something into that blood, or just write with their fingers and write in it, and then as it's wet, they will take ash and rub the ash right over the blood, and it will bind the ash to the blood on the page, and it will kind of sink the ash into it, and then it'll almost like put it onto the page, and the ash kind of starts to seep outward as if it were, being someone was like pretty much putting fire to the page.
That's pretty cool.
And as you read, I have seen their fires, the so-called eternal flame. The pitiful embers they grovel before, weak, impotent. They know nothing of true fire, of the infernos that burn beyond mortal reckoning. Their devotion is hollow, their lord's nothing but smoldering cinders compared to what I have glimpsed in my visions. No, I seek a fire greater than theirs, a blaze that will consume not just flesh and stone, but the very fabric of existence itself. Hellfire. The flames that make even the elemental plane of fire seem a dying hearth. I must bathe in it, become one with its hunger. Let it sear away the last vestiges of my mortal weakness. They think Imix is the pinnacle, that their flame is the end. Fools! There is something greater, something lost to time, to fear, to the cowardice of those who had dared not reach for it. The lost god. A being of flame beyond flame, of ruin beyond ruin. I will bring it forth. I will call its name, and it shall answer in an inferno that will cleanse the world of all who would stand before me. The embers whisper truths only the blind refuse to see. Beneath the veil of time there lies a god forgotten, not by chance, but by purpose. Bound in chains, forged of starfire, locked beyond the reach of mortal prayers. It slumbers, lost, but not dead. The old texts speak in riddles, but I have seen the path in the flickering tongues of the blaze. Only through fire, not of this world, but of the deepest hells, may the shackles be undone. Hellfire, the purest, most ravenous of flames, shall sear through its bonds, and in its release the world shall tremble, reborn in ash and wrath. And if fire alone shall not suffice, then let metal speak where flame cannot. Let thunder crack where heat may falter. I have seen new tools, new ways to bring forth devastation. Ways that do not rely upon the fickle whims of gods or elements. Firearms. Explosions. A forge of war unlike any the world has known, but to make this vision reality, I must lend my aid. Gold, steel, willing hands to shape destruction itself. There will be built an empire of flame and fury, one that will burn brighter and hotter than any before it. And when all is ash, they will know my name, not as man nor prophet, but as hellfire incarnate. And in the end, you see written in a scrawl, that blood and ash style of writing. There's a name, seems to be no longer eligible, seems to be mixed and faded, scratched, furiously. Lost.
So would I know that Hellfire, like real Hellfire, is actually like way harder than like regular fire?
I don't think any of your characters have experience with that, so probably not. That'd be something you guys would probably have to put time to research.
But assuming this guy is telling the truth, then yeah, it's pretty hot. Do any of us know like about firearms, like guns and stuff?
I would say your characters have probably like heard of it, like all of your characters have heard of things, but they're not like common. Like they're not like, every pirate has like a weapon at their side, or like gunslingers aren't common. Like only the most like expert. I would say expertise. Only like the highest skilled individuals would be using them, and only the most like people with the most able to get them. So like people who either are insanely skilled and able to create those things, or people with an immense amount of money to be able to have them. Not because of necessarily the idea of the weapon itself, but it's more the materials that are used to create the weapon and the ammunition.
Be right back.
Well, the journal from the folks by the water talked about another lost god too. I wonder if these have any type of connection. But sounds dangerous, almost insulting the cultifier. I wonder if this still works for what they need.
Ominous, to say the least.
Or more lost ramblings of an insane mind.
Noche, do you mind if I have a look at that thing?
Noche says yes while he's away, lost in thought.
Yes.
I want to look
Indeed.
at the journal. Like, is there anything on the cover? Is there any writing on the cover? Does it say?
No, it's just like a regular journal. It's like leather bound. It has like 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 one of those like little strap locks, but nothing. As you kind of look back and forth, there's no writing on it.
Okay. Any identifying within the journal, like the first page, maybe regarding
No.
who the author is?
It doesn't have any names in it. The closest thing that you guys found to the name was that in the
Scratched at the end.
of that last one was that scratched one. It's
Yeah.
illegible beyond recognition.
And I assume, I mean, as a character, I'm assuming that's the name of whatever he's trying to free, and not the name of the author. So, okay.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just guessing.
That is totally for you to determine.
Right.
I'm not going to give you an answer either way.
Okay. Can I kind of shake it? Is there any loose papers inside of it?
There is one as you shake it. I described this last time because you were missing, or you left just before because everyone was like, "Can we get a hint at what the journal's about?" So when you kind of shake the book, that advertisement, it's almost an advertisement of like firearms. It's like a request of like aid for people trying to lend gold or donate to people trying to create a greater weapon. Pretty much, it seems to be some sort of like. I don't want to say like black market, but like underground, or like they're not trying to be super public about it, but they're trying to make sure they're getting their point across in this
It's a
little
Kickstarter for
advert.
guns.
Pretty much, yes.
Okay.
NRA shit.
Huh. Interesting. Does it say who or where they're collecting funds?
He said him. Sorry, I was bending down. He said the only thing that was mentioned in the journal, outside of like, random unimportant things, because it would not be just that small thing in the entire journal. In that journal, there is nothing that states where he gets it from, or like where they get it from. He just says that he is lending his aid.
Oh, okay. So he's not the one making the guns, but okay.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
can, reading it, you would imply that he is a lender to the cause, but he is not a primary source of it.
Okay.
I don't know if Nash would have this knowledge, but would I be able to try to smell the ash and soot and see if I could figure out what type of tree or what type of what was burned to make the ash?
It would be old enough that there's no fucking way it would still hold the smell that strong.
Okay.
And also, when things burn, it kind of overtakes the smell. When it becomes ash... Hey, guys, remember when I said I have to be back for 10 minutes? Okay.
Yeah.
My mother's telling me.
Well, RP. Noche, do you mind if I keep this with the other books in my bag?
Go ahead.
And I will put the journal in my bag of holding with the other journals. Well, journal and rolled up piece of paper.
Oi. I don't know how much help the druids will be anymore, but do you think tomorrow we should go try to find where they made camp and have a discussion with them, or do you think we should head on to our next destination and then come back to try to talk to them?
I think they'll be too busy rebuilding for any discussions. Besides, I think they were trying to reconvene with their leader, whoever he may be.
There is a bit of a time crunch factor to consider as well. So I think they're more than capable of taking care of what they need to do. I don't think it's a bad idea to check in with them eventually. But
I think for helping them, I think we are in the good graces. So when we reconvene at the Altism Oculus, we should send a representative to check up on them at the very least, and then they can negotiate from there. I think that would give us much leverage, considering how many of the people we saved.
Well, how few there were to save, unfortunately. Oh, I want to thank you, Jack, for taking initiative there. I was put back a bit of people burning people like that. Felt like I could try to talk something out, but you did the right thing in attacking.
I have made questionable decisions of late, but you are still fresh to the evils of this world. It was quite obvious where that was going.
yeah,
And it's better to always get the first shot.
You're
I
right.
saw the look on your face and I knew immediately what was going to happen. And yep, no complaints here. You were just a half step ahead of me.
And in a way, if I start the fight, your hands are clean, so
I can.
and trust me, I will start many, many more.
That's fair. I can get a bit dirty when they need to. Though that guy wasn't that nice. I don't think.
It is. I don't know if someone like me, and Vash is free to disagree, and Noche, who seems fairly experienced as well, that I can even imagine what it's like to still not understand the evils of this world. That's probably going to be the hardest part of this journey. The death will weigh on you, but it'll fade with time. But just realizing that the world is so fucking evil all of the time.
I hope you're wrong. I really do. I know that there's evil and bad people out there. I've seen it myself enough times, but still hope I can look for the good out there too.
Well, there's a severe difference between witnessing it and knowing it. As Vash said, he was ready to pull the trigger just the same as I was, and that's probably the hardest part of what we will face. So, you may want to get ahead of that.
Before this is done, this whole conversation will seem ridiculous. We're going
Very true.
to have to do much worse than we've done so far. I would know. And you can take my word for it.
Well,
The trick is, and Vash can be upset at me or not, the trick is to face this evil, to understand this evil, to stop it, and to end up better than we did. And he'll point at himself and Vash. Coming out the other side and not losing yourself, that's really what you should focus on.
keep that in mind. Thank you. May sound a bit odd, but I think one of you drank one of your greater healing pots Would I be able to take those and try to cook something up tonight? Just to keep on hand with everyone?
I
I've
drank a
never
lot
had
of
one.
potions. I'm pretty sure.
I'm sure
do.
Jack did.
I
Actually,
definitely
think healing
dropped.
searched.
I definitely dropped and lost a standard healing potion vial, but that's all right. I don't
Actually, I
have
don't think I
a.
had any. I don't think I've had any graders.
I will give you a greater vial because when I made him a hexblade, I just reset his sheet instead of reworking it, and I don't know what potions I had.
Wait, are we looking for a greater or a superior?
No, I drank a bunch of regulars.
Just greater foils. I want to try to cook something up that
Let me look in my
lasts
bag,
well.
and I'll start digging around, and I will pull out 2 empty greater vials. I have 2, but I kind of need 1 at least. So, and I'll hand him my second vial. There you go.
Perfect.
Right, I'm back. My grandmother was crying profusely because she's not going to see me anymore.
So,
Jeez.
out of curiosity, they're moving from where to where?
They're moving from Colorado, where we live, in the Springs, and they are going to Boise, I think Boise, Idaho. It's Idaho, but I don't think it's quite Boise. I think it's like a city close to Boise.
Okay.
Boys, Idaho. They got a lot of
Interesting.
there.
Yes, so my grandmother and mother are worried because they've never lived in a state outside of me, except for Vegas, and it was a really short period of time. So they're like, oh my god. And I'm also a grown-ass man now, so they're
But
freaking
you're
out.
the little
But
baby.
yeah,
And to be
I will
fair,
never...
Vegas
A little
isn't terribly
bean.
far from Colorado.
No, it's not. It's like a 12-hour drive, depending on
Oh, okay.
which route you take.
Oh,
It's-
you said Springs, right? So you're on the west
Yeah.
side of Colorado?
Yeah, like southwest, yeah.
Okay. All right.
So it's only a 12-hour drive, depending on where you take and also time of year. If you're going through the winter, then it's like 15, because taking it slow. But
Yeah.
yeah, usually okay. I should say it's 12 hours when I drive. Okay, I speed, so I have a lead fucking foot.
2 hours. Woo.
So now that I have comforted them that I'm going to be alive, I promise. It's just because they're always nervous because my sister died already, and now they're not like near me. They're not going to be near me, so they're like freaking out. So my mom has this like constant worry in the back of her head that she's going to bury another child, and I'm like, look, if I die, I'm at least going to die happy. I promise. I refuse to die miserably. Anyways, so where are we at? With
We
questions or what else? While I was
We had a chat
Wait.
about our hands getting dirty. I reassured Nash that they definitely will, and Jack told him, try to make it out the other side without a change of personality, effectively. And then I gave Nash a greater vial, empty vial.
Okay.
And I don't know, did that cover it?
Yeah, that's about it.
All right.
Was there any other questions for me, either about the book or writings or anything in there?
Not for now. The other thing we discussed is whether we should seek out the druids in the morning or head straight over to our next destination. And we thought giving them some time, and then if we have an extra day to try to come back and see how everything's going and if our negotiations went well. But if not, then head back to Red Larch.
I will bring you guys to the map, and we can see together if you guys have time.
How many days do we have left?
Give me 1 second.
Are we effectively long resting now?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Ration.
it has been... You guys will wake up on day 7.
Day 7? Okay.
Yes.
Oh, so we've only used up half of our time, and we only have one place left to go, right?
There's also travel back and all that stuff in between. So you still have to get to Sacred Stone. So that's 2 days.
Yeah, 2 days. We'll probably do a thing. Rest of third, so that'll be 10 days. And then make our way back to Red's Larch, which would be 4 days. So we're pretty much at the max amount of days we can stay. So we pretty much have to, pass by Red Larch and then, immediately go to the teleporter thing.
You guys would get to Sacred Stone on day 9. You guys would get 10. You guys would get back to Red Lodge on day 13 currently, like on day 13, which means you guys would still have technically 2 days, like all of day 13, and as long as you guys are there by day 14, you'll be good. So you guys have 2 days extra still, assuming you take the best possible routes. Like if you guys, herd her and go back and forth to places and mess around, then obviously you'll probably be late. Now, you guys can find your own way back home, which is take a long time.
Hey, we're back. Oh, everyone's dead. Oh.
Yeah, it'll take you guys quite a while, like probably like a month to get back there.
Oh, well, nothing bad has ever happened within a month.
Maybe a month and a half. Jesus.
Everything happens within a month.
Oh. That sounded very dark for something. Oh, I'm sorry. Good morning.
Aiden loves fucking Nash, bro. Also, I found out I have a sunburn on my hand, and I've like on the back of my hand, and I've never had that before. It's so weird.
All right. Is it about time to head out then?
Would we like to take the more northern path or the southern path down to get there?
Oh, actually, let's do a thing really quick. Sorry, guys. I'm reading back and forth, so I'm a little bit multitasking. So this is on me. So, we're gonna rewind. We're going back to the night. The camp night. So, first off, long rest activities. Sorry, I was hiccuping. Holy shit, that hurt. Long rest activities. I want to get you guys through long rest activities, and then I have a thing that's gonna happen. So, Aiden, what do you want to do for long rest activity?
I'm going to stone carve on the sapphire.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you already know the effects of it, so we don't have to go over it. You can take the long rest to go ahead and carve that in.
Okay.
Jack, what are you doing for long rest activity?
I'm
Messaging
going
me.
to. Yeah, I'm just gonna use my pact ritual to switch from the glaive to the warhammer.
Okay. Nash.
I'm going to I'm gonna go hunting. I don't feel like cooking tonight after what I saw, so I'll try to hunt either a deer or a boar, whatever I can find, a bigger animal.
Okay, go ahead and make a survival check. No check.
Ask Aiden to borrow the Taming Hippogriff book.
I'm pretty sure that was a yes. Okay. So go ahead and mark another thing down on that one.
Yep. 4 charges left to it's finished.
Okay. Vash, what are you doing?
Forage?
Forage. Okay, go ahead and make a... Do a... So, we're gonna kind of split this up for you, Vash, because I want to help you out a little bit. What kind of things are you foraging for? Are you just generally kind of looking for things so you can get lucky with stuff, or are you like specifically looking for things that may have certain like direction of use?
I'm definitely looking for things to make poisons with.
Okay, so I want you to go ahead and first you're gonna make me a survival check. Actually, do survival or investigation, whatever's higher, and then depending on your roll, we will do a sleight of hand. Nash, you do find yourself what looks like an enlarged boar. It is going to be a CR2 creature.
All right. I will first knock an arrow and try to shoot at it.
Go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage.
Sweet beans.
Go ahead and roll your sleight of hand, Vash. Holy shit. Okay, well, I'll get to you in a minute. Nothing's gonna happen. You're gonna get your things, by the way.
23.
You do manage to find an arrow in a loose piece of the boar's hide, and you fell the creature.
All right. We'll
Nice.
take it back and start dressing it, draining it, and putting it away for right now.
Yeah, you can spend your long rest doing that. Give me a second, Vash.
Mm-hmm.
I have a long list of things I need to find.
Get a +1 weed.
Sick. I can smoke 2
Point!
marijuanas.
I poison you with marijuana. Now you'll never go to heaven.
Okay, quick question, just to make sure. What did you get last time? Like, what is the name of the ingredient I gave you? Because let's just say my notes are not great on my
I
poisons
have
right now.
I got a rogue morsel, and I don't know how to
Okay.
use it yet.
You're gonna find a toadstool mushroom.
Ooh.
I'm rewriting my notes. Give me 1 second, so they're a little bit more organized for when I tell you stuff. Okay, all right. That's your guys' long rest activity. Any other questions or anything before I get to a thing?
While I'm cleaning the boar, Jack, do you want any of the blood?
No, my jaw's not empty.
All right. Okay. Then I'll collect the blood and spread it out in away from camp just to feed whatever may need it, and then
He's feeding the little vampires.
Here, vampy, vampy, vampy.
So,
What?
yeah,
How much-
I mean, good.
How many days worth of meat does that give?
It is a CR2, so it is like a one-time use because it's a CR-based creature and not a
Perfect.
ration-based creature.
Okay, perfect.
So pretty much you make a really good meal with it that one time, and you get those benefits that we talked about based on
Yep.
the thing I said. If it's otherwise, I will tell you it's rations based. If it's a CR, it won't have ration based. It'll be like a one-time cook. If it is like the rabbits we talked about, they don't have a CR. They instead get a ration base.
Yes.
So I need everyone to roll me 80-20.
How we harmonized
80-20.
us today.
Holy shit! Okay,
Nice.
Noche and Aiden, I need you both to reroll.
Okay. Take another 2. Better.
A little better.
Okay, Jack. Where's Jack?
Yeah.
Okay. My first victim.
What?
Dun dun dun.
Oh. Good morning. Anyone see Noche?
Nope. Probably sitting right next to me, but I wouldn't be able to see him if I wanted to. It's obnoxiously bright this early in the morning.
Out here when there's no clouds and out in on the hills where there's no trees, it definitely does really let the sun shine.
Shockingly, well, it doesn't kill me. I'm still not a daylight person.
Were you a morning person before you transformed?
I was 11, so I don't really remember.
That's fair. Well, I guess that's fair.
I was also a bit of a hood rat. I caused a lot of issues. So, no, I think I've kind of always been a night person. It's hard to sleep when your drug-eyed parents party every night.
But I can see when.
Ignore what I'm doing. You guys are gonna see a thing. Ignore it.
That was weird.
It was.
God shows up at your doorstep. Ignore me! Leaves.
What about you, Nash? What were you like as a kid?
Oh.
Ignore that. Ignore it! God damn it!
Oh, well, I
Okay.
I grew up in a church. The tavern wasn't really able to have kids in there, so I decided I would grow up in a church. And uh, after going through school, I just worked a whole lot so I can pay for rent and eventually get my own place.
What, like,
So I did a lot of work.
well, like at the church? Like, did they take you in and give you a job?
Oh, well, no. So when I was 6, they let me start going to school, and by 8, they wanted me to start paying rent, or tithings, they called it, to the church. So I started
All
doing some
right, I
work
need my
in
remaining
my
4
tavern.
players to roll.
What are we rolling?
Same thing, D20.
Oh yeah.
Everyone but Noche.
Should Aiden and I re-roll?
If you guys get the same roll, yes. I don't think you did. You guys both reroll? Oh, you
I
did.
mean, Jack's
Aiden.
still lower.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
Aiden
doesn't
and I
matter.
both got
Nope, you guys don't need to reroll. Sorry, Jack. I'm killing you next.
Okay.
Okay.
Um, anyway, yeah, they let me stay there, but when I got old enough, started paying to be there. And then when I was done at school at 14, I was able to work full time, pay off the time I was there, and then save up for my own place.
I'm guessing, what, like farm work, manual labor, that type of thing?
Uh, yeah, started off just running things back and forth at the local mine, and I liked going out in nature and knew how to gather things, so I would usually gather some supplies and food or do little errands. And then at 10, I me dad taught me how to cook, and then once I was able to cook, I did most of that at the tavern at night. So lots of odd jobs here and there.
That's what I wanted to get at. See a big lad like you, I figured, yeah, I could see him doing some farm work, maybe working a mine. But at some point, you picked up that excellent cooking skill, which I am admittedly quite envious of. And I wanted to know where that came from. So it's interesting. Your father taught you how to cook.
Uh, yeah, he he was the cook at the brothel, uh, and uh, him and his wife didn't really like me much. You know, kind of reminded of where I came from. So me, uh, more, his kids had no interest in cooking. They wanted to run things at the bar. So when I offered one night to help him out, he taught me the basics of cooking, and then once I could show that I could do the cooking, he spent most of the time drinking and yelling at me while I did the cooking for the place.
Well, if I'm going to be frank with you, he sounds like a real shit. But at least you got that excellent skill out of that relationship. If there's anything you can, you know, take away from that in a positive light, you did good.
Thank you. It was nice to be able to get something from that, and honestly, when he drank enough and passed out, that's when I got to really enjoy myself.
I'm sure you did.
And time in the forest, got to gather some interesting supplies and try my own thing. So once I bought and built my own house, I got to try some pretty tasty meals that became some of our staples at the brothel.
That I can believe. Noche, what's it like being a little Batman? What were you like as a kid?
Now she's gonna groan at you, calling me a little Batman. Well, I I spent most of my time just studying whatever books I can get my hands on.
Alright, last three. These aren't the last three rolls, I'm just the last three who are alive.
Last 3 death saving throws.
Oh yeah.
Alright, Nash.
Yee.
I'm about to win.
But yes, I spent most of my time mostly just studying books. Usually of magic, law, and ecology.
Law?
Because of Sturm, I grew an inch. Yes, law.
Like, I find that interesting. You're from the Underdark. Was it surface law, or was it law of your culture, or was it kind of a mix of both, or all of the above?
Unfortunately, we didn't get many books on the surface. They were more hard to come by, so the law that I studied on was the law of my people.
Interesting.
Though admittedly, when I was younger, I was more fixated on animals and creatures and nature because, in all honesty, and then like I was just looking around, this is all pretty new to me, and then I always had a fixation of wanting to interact with it and learn more about it. But then as my interest grew, I read more books on law and magic.
Huh, that tracks. I find it kind of funny. And I'll look over at Aiden and I'll smile. And I'll look back at Noche and I'll say, the biggest asshole in our party is a softie for animals.
Hold on, I need to check on something. The cat's yelling. I so ironic you say that just now. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, being an animal himself, I mean, I guess it's to be expected.
Well,
Alright. Aiden Vash.
Oh
There you
yeah,
go.
give me the net 20. I want to win.
oof. Ooh.
Roll, buddy.
That's insane. Come on, come on. Oh my god, what the fuck? It rolled
Ooh.
over the 20. Oh.
Alright.
Alright. So, okay. And remind me again, how many years are behind you, Noche? Oh, that's right. He's AFK. Shit. Well,
Well, while he's staring at that book again, we can play.
Oh, I'm back.
Oh. Never mind.
Was
I was asking how old you were.
I'm 32.
Okay. Interesting.
In case you're wondering, we've aged around the same time as humans, though we live for just a bit longer.
Yeah, the rest of these guys, I've kind of got a feel on their lifespans, but I'll be honest, you're the first, well, what you are, that I've ever met.
Well, I've met other elf, mostly drow, but I guess it isn't very fair to compare the two.
Yeah. I'm of wood elf descent. We have many cousins, drow being one. They're honestly not all bad, but look, the majority of the ones that I've met weren't really all that good either.
I'm sure there are a good bunches of apples from a lot of them, but so far, mostly assholes.
Pretty
Wait.
much.
I do have to ask, are you going to be okay around all the Dwergar that we're supposed to be meeting up with?
Dragar I have no issues with. They're, well, more reasonable to deal with. They tend to favor gold and strength, so as long as we have a good lump of sum of gold in order to trade with them, we should be fine. However, I would be inclined to try not to spend as much gold with them. If they have some sort of favor they want us to do, then I suggest we do it.
I guess that's a good thing we should discuss too. We were told we can either work for the Dwergar or work for the goblins or try to find a good in between. Any suggestions on that?
Well, like I said, Dwego are more. They're easier to deal with. You just.
Alright. I want everyone to roll me a D100 to see if Vash gets his vision.
Were you gonna tell me her name or?
Nope! Sure in the fuck
Okay.
not!
I was just curious because you're like, I'm gonna look up her name and then...
I need to look up her name so I can tell you what she looks like, because I forget what they all fucking look like.
okay.
Give me a
Oh
second.
wow, I rolled really high.
It's not what you think it is.
Oh, I totally missed your roll, Noche.
Noche might have fucked it up for you guys.
I don't know what he was implying.
So, I had the DC. It was a set. If you guys rolled a total below 50 on average, you guys don't know what your average was?
Yeah.
47.2.
Okay.
All right, you ready, Vash?
I guess. I don't know. Am I?
You stare into the night sky, on a bedroll, in your tent, whatever it is. You look upward. Something's stopping you from sleeping tonight. But then you close your eyes. And for the first time in a long time, maybe ever for Vash, you feel this ever-consuming fear of the dark. You feel as if the dark itself is eating. You see as if dark itself just roils and rumbles through nothingness. You feel as if there's something staring at you from beyond the dark. As if the dark is something. As if the dark was something. And then you see what looks like tentacles made of nothing but pitch black darkness. As if the void themselves reaches out slowly. And then everything around them that these tentacles touch and reach towards crack, crumble, and break, and become nothing but an extension of this very roiling darkness. Until they surround you. And then you see nothing but what looks like a pair of eyes. Are they eyes? It's hard to tell. All you see is a set of large, black nothingness. A pair of them staring unto you. You can feel the stare. You can feel it. As if it's going to consume you. As if your very knowledge is being drained away from you. As if everything you know, you knew, and you want to know is gone from you. You feel as if everything is meant to disappear and become nothing. It's like these two eyes are black holes, eating everything they touch, everything they see. And then suddenly, that darkness consumes you. And you see nothing. 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 As your heart races, you can hear your heartbeat. You can feel the blood throbbing in your veins. You can feel your brain pounding as it's beginning to think and trying to understand what's happening to you. And then you see what looks like a large crystal. And at the center of it, you see what looks like almost a beating heart. And you hear the thumping. And every time it thumps, your heart begins to thump in rhythm with it. Until you and it are the same.
Dilute, of course, but
So, you all wake up in the morning. What do you want to do?
is that okay?
Oh, did we go through everybody?
Yep.
Okay.
Oi. Oi.
Oh, one thing. How much does Noche know about Dwegars? Because they were asking us like how should we deal with them. I gave them kind of like the basic rundown, but I don't know like how in depth I would know them.
I would probably say you do know the basics, but like when it comes to like specific interactions or like super heavy interactions, I don't think Noche would have been there. Just because like Like, I'm sure you've interacted with them, but not to a degree where you, like, you understand heavily their culture. Like, you might understand, like, the baseline, okay, like, this is what they eat, this is how they interact, this is what their basics are and who they are at a base level, but you wouldn't know, like, all the little tiny details.
Would I know that they don't like dwarves that much? Because
Probably
of their...
not. Only because you yourself, like Noche, hasn't been outside and seen those interactions. And like Dwergar don't talk about it. They don't just openly walk around and be like, "Oh, I fucking hate dwarves," right? So
Yeah.
I doubt that Noche would probably know that necessarily. Not
Okay.
like super heavy, like maybe he's heard it in passing, but he wouldn't be like, "Oh, I know that's a cultural thing." You'd be more of like, "I've heard it, maybe it's true."
Because Nash says like, hey, when we meet up with the Dweger, I wanted to do like a dwarven like minor greeting with them. I was like, I'm not sure if that's okay, but I'll have to check with the DM. Otherwise,
You
might go where it
could
cut.
I would say that Noche would have like the I've heard in passing that they don't like each other, but I wouldn't say Noche really knows.
Okay,
And then like
then
Nash and you could do with that with what you will.
yeah, okay. I've heard that they don't really like each other in passing.
Oh,
Yada yada yada.
oh,
So yeah,
alright.
that doesn't really change what we said. Okay.
We'll take that into account. Maybe if we need to greet them properly, I can try the greeting the miners taught me. But well, if it will offend them more, then we'll just definitely see what it's like over there. By the way, didn't I didn't sleep too well last night. How's everyone else feeling?
It was very difficult for me as well.
Hmm. I don't suppose any of you had strange visions of things you've never seen before.
I guess you could say that.
Vash. Sorry, I'm not trying to interrupt you. Vash, I am gonna message you something really quick about that too.
Cool.
I A lot happened, but I remember an odd symbol. I, if that makes sense, I feel like it connects to what we've been learning, but we don't know.
Did it look like this? And I'll draw the howling hatred symbol.
No, not quite. Mine looked like this, and I'll draw the black earth symbol.
Mine looked like the one we found in Riverguard.
Oh,
Mine looks like a cauldron with a spoon sticking straight up.
oh. I think we.
I'm going to take a wild stab and assume that all of you had some sort of element theme to your vision.
It seems so. I was falling out of the sky while I saw some sort of face in the clouds, and then I fell into the ground. I saw a woman, very silvery skin with wings. She had a spear, but I couldn't make out all the details.
It was.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry, before you do that, Nash, Noche, make a history roll for me.
Cool. Oh, because this might be. Do I get?
It is not related to the air cult for your advantage thing. It's more seeing her visage. You might get some information. Nothing like insane. Maybe we'll see.
Oh, okay. History.
Yeah, not related to the Howling Hatred specifically here.
Okay. 13.
You've read, and it's very scattered, that people that have looked like her, and there are not many left, are called moon elves.
Moon elves. I recognize it in passing, but I believe the person I saw was a moon elf. Very rare.
This may be presumptuous, and sorry if it is. Vash, do you know much about your kin, the Moon Elf?
Do I make a roll to determine that, DM?
Would Vash realistically have spent any time studying elven culture or kind?
Probably.
Like, I mean, like, actually studying it, not, like, knowing your own culture, but, like, specifically studying it, because, like, when I say moon elves are rare, that's not a fucking joke. Like, I would have, there's a lot that Noche could have gotten. He got the bare minimum. That, like, she's a moon elf. That's it. That's, like, the bare minimum he got.
Yeah, I doubt it. Not, like, specifically. Especially Moon Elf. I mean, if I knew
Yeah.
anything, it would be, like, High Elf versus Wood Elf versus, like, Drow.
I would say most people know that difference too. So it's like the moon elves are very rare in existence. This is me explaining as a DM, so like your players obviously won't understand this. But like moon elves are super rare. They are not like a common. Moon elves are different than like I'm a Friday game. People don't talk about what I am. I'm Pallid Elf on Friday. They're different. Moon elves specifically are silver skinned elves. They are like blessed by certain gods. Like that's the story of them. There are moon elves and sun elves. They're both like incredibly rare. Moon elves are like more rare because of a bunch of shit that happened. So like moon elves existing and being seen are like not even like a far and few between. They're like almost extinct. Like they are a protected species kind of thing. Like they're so fucking rare to see. It's insane. So like for your character to have any knowledge of like their history or how it works, you would have to specifically study it because there's so little of them left that like it's not preserved and
I
it's
don't
hard
think
to find that information.
he wouldn't know much. He wouldn't know anything about their culture or history. He may know of their existence, or historically.
I think
To
I think almost everybody could have heard of Moon Elf. Oop, what the fuck did I do? Like you could hear, oh, Moon Elf. I've heard of that, but like seeing an elf and knowing it's a moon elf would be different. Like that's why I made Noche roll the check. I'd say like I've heard of them, but that's all maybe Vash probably has.
okay, no, just fables, stories. I mean, it might be history. It might be legend. I don't. I know about as much as anybody else here does.
Well, right. Sorry, again, if that was presumptuous.
No, but going back to what we were talking about last night, cousins, lots of them. So
I saw the symbol that I drew, and then something that almost like a living mountain covered in gemstones swung a pickaxe at me and shattered me like a stone itself.
Was it another moon elf, or was it a...
I don't think moon elves are made of rock. Again, it was like a creature made of rock itself, but gargantuan, almost like a giant.
uh, People know what giants are. They're pretty common. Like when you say like a giant, it's almost like a saying because giants are like a specific size of creature. This is me telling this to Nash. None of you guys hear this. I think it was a fucking mountain, like literally mountain sized.
It was almost like a mountain. I wanted to say something like that, but no. A mountain itself was moving and angry.
And in mine, I saw it was a tiefling woman who she wielded a dagger, and I don't know, like killed me essentially. It was very weird. There was fire all over, and everywhere I've been was burning. People I didn't know were burning. It was Interesting, I guess.
Mm.
Terrifying.
Sorry. Sounds a lot like what we faced yesterday. I hope that didn't cause...
And I assume, Jack, you saw another being in your visions, possibly murderizing you?
Yes, he bore things of deep, deep oceans, like directly grafted to his skin, and had a large claw, that of like a lobster or crab.
Well, that accounts for all four of the elements, but what about you, Vash?
What?
Did you have a vision?
I didn't see anything.
I'd say count yourself lucky, Den. Wasn't the best sleep ever.
Perhaps the reason we were all assigned together is because we have some sort of connection through these visions. However, I cannot say what they is.
Well, if they happen again, it might be good to vocalize them some way, just in case others are having them or about to have them.
Keep a strong image of the person you saw in your visions. Once we get back to the Optitum Oculus, we shall ask the leaders what these visions mean exactly.
Golf clapping for you.
Yeah, I was also chewing chips while I said that, so that was actually really impressive. In any case, we're burning daylight. We must reach the Devigars before our time runs out.
Oh, sounds good. Did we want to take the northern pass or the southern pass?
We already passed through the southern pass, so we might be a little quicker. The northern pass might be a little bit more unknown. Maybe possibly more dangerous since it's more centered towards the mountains.
Yeah. We hope I don't have to give away any more rabbits or anything to another green man on the road.
Me neither. I hate my dinner being stolen from me.
And are we good to travel?
Yes, you absolutely are. So, you guys going that way?
Is everyone agreed this way?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I want everyone to roll my D100. I'm taking the highest person's rolls, and that's not a good thing.
That's not...
I'm gonna have you guys start rolling my random encounters for me.
Oh man, 50 middle.
So I'm missing
Right
Jack.
in the middle.
Let's see a divine inspiration roll.
Divine inspiration.
I'll give him guidance.
It's a bard cleric. Fucking multi-class.
1.
Jack, you can roll.
Yeah.
Alright, Jack, you're rolling for me, buddy. I need you to roll me a D10, and then a D20 afterwards.
Shit.
Okay. Okay, so... Oh no. You know what? This is a good practice for it. Alright. We are just going to... I need everyone to make a Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go see something. Then we'll let you guys know.
That's
Alright.
saving throw.
No, not yet. Ah. Yeah, this thing's gross. This thing looks gross. Alright. It's gonna be... Ooh. It's gonna be a perception check. At disadvantage.
Oh, interesting.
Nice.
Oh man, that would have been so good.
Oh, same.
Sorry, guys. 17. What are your totals, Jack?
Not enough to matter.
Okay. Let's see. So, Vash, you would see a little bit ahead of you what looks like almost. I just realized what you did, Vash. Vash is gonna be the first one to die this campaign. You see what looks like almost the very earth it's moved itself, kind of like shifting and moving.
You guys seeing this shit? And I'll
These
point
are
out to them. The earth is moving over there.
Oh, I'll stop the cart.
Okay.
Be on your guard.
Probably a problem.
It seemed like a magical thing or some type of creature doing it.
Yeah, I can't imagine that's good, whatever the hell that is, so...
Um,
I mean,
Well-
didn't we need to kind of go that way?
I don't see any other way. Should I shoot an arrow at it, or should someone throw like a firebolt at it if we have that?
I mean, maybe we just park the cart and then check it out on foot.
Does it
Not
look like it's
too
like
close, but
digging towards us? Or is it kind of like digging around?
You don't see anything.
Oh, only Vash sees it?
Only Vash is the one that saw it, and it was barely. Like, he saw it happen, but that was it. It's not continuous.
Oh, so it was just a shift in the earth?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so like redact that I pointed to moving earth, and I will point where I thought I saw the earth move. Something over there made the ground move.
What do you think we should do?
We should probably get off the fucking cart and prepare for a fight.
I guess that's fair. Should we
If
move
it
forward?
happens,
Or
it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But we should not be blindsided.
should we move forward?
No,
and-
leave the cart
okay.
here and walk forward.
Right.
So you guys have the map already? I did.
It may be able to... Oh god, would Noche know about creatures that can like... What's it called?
Tremor
Tunnel
sense.
sense? Yeah, that. Tremor sense?
Tremor sense? I wouldn't say... I'd probably say you get the idea of it, but you don't know exactly how it works, or, like, probably don't have, like, a written list of, like, oh, these things use tremor sense. But, like, you probably have an idea of what it is. Like, I'm sure even there's things that are, you know, in the underground that your people or, you know, that you've had to deal with that, like, you get an idea of what tremor sense is.
Well,
Right.
well, that's perfectly valid. We've been on a cart on the same ground that we're not arguing walking on. If it has such an ability, then it probably already knows we're here.
Right. Be prepared for combat.
I can almost certainly hit the area where that movement was with an arrow, if you want me to.
I'm not sure how much it's gonna matter.
No, I
Probably
can just
not.
let you know where it
Disappointment.
is.
Holy
Where I
shit,
saw it.
guys! There's a shield in this cot.
Don't call
And I
Aiden shield.
prepare my shield and warhammer and step down off the cart.
Oh, that's what you meant.
As
Who
you all
made the
step off the
decision?
cart, you can all just go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
You guys managed to not get surprised.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, it spoils it. Fuck.
Man, I roll like dick for Noche, like always.
I've rolled like shit initiative all fucking campaign. All
Meanwhile,
like 4 sessions, but still.
Meanwhile,
Most is definitely going first.
Jerk has
Okay.
the same initiative, and he gets like 19s and 18s. Like, what the fuck?
Alright, so go ahead and start us off, Vash. You unfortunately don't see anything yet, but you do get to start us off.
Oh, what the hell is that?
You don't see it yet. I didn't mean to do that early. My bad. It's not
Oh.
there. Shh. And yes, it's ugly, I know.
I'm going to go ahead and, well, 1 second. Let me think.
This is the old one, just so you know.
Ew.
Yeah, the new one's uglier, in my opinion, but it's kind of cooler. At
No,
the same
it's
time.
cooler, but like the other one looked kind of derpy.
Yeah, they all the old ones look derpy.
The current turn. Okay. Well,
Inspiration dies at D8.
I'm going to,
God, they all look so stupid. I was looking at them because I had forgotten.
I'm going to use Longstrider as my action.
Okay. Okay.
And, how far away am I? Are we, like, is this how far away we are? And
No, you would have seen it you would have seen the movement more like out here-ish, like in this general area. Again, I didn't mean to have it move up here already.
no, it's all good.
It's
How far away was the area that we saw it move in?
here, I'll measure it for you. Broadcast others, put it linger. It was probably like here.
Okay. All right. It's within 60 feet, so I would have whipped out the psychic blade and thrown it at where I saw the ground move.
Okay.
So this is where I saw it. And you want me to make an attack roll for the ground?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Can I use this as a cunning action extra attack or attack?
Yes.
All right. So main hand.
So the idea of it is if you ever have to like force your action for something, you still have a way to have an attack.
That's not.
That's
at
the reason I
advantage.
gave it to you.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it'd be at 27. You will hit what you think is the area that it was in,
Yep.
but nothing happens.
Fantastic.
Also, Longstrider, where did that come from? Out of curiosity, just so I know.
That is Elven. What's it called? Elven ancestry, wood elf subclass. Let me find it.
Ow.
Elven lineage, wood elf. At level
Elven
1, you
lineage.
get speed to 35 from 30 and druidcraft cantrip. Level 3, you get Longstrider. Level 5, you get pass without trace.
That is a new thing, isn't it? Or the 2024 elf thing?
It is the 2024 elf, yeah.
Okay. When you guys are using anything from the PHP, I need you guys to tell me, because I do not own the new PHP.
Oh,
So I don't know anything. I have to look it all up when that happens. I'm cool with it. When you guys take stuff from the new PHP, please tell me so I can find it.
gotcha.
Other than that, so I didn't even mean to delete that. That's crazy. All right. Anything else, Vash?
No, that's my whole turn. I'm not going to move.
Nash.
Um,
I'm just gonna go ahead and do this now. It's not there.
I'm going to ready action a javelin if any strange creature comes up and attacks us. I'm going to throw a javelin at it and end my turn.
Alrighty, Aiden.
I'm going to bardic bonus action, bardic inspiration, Nash. Yes.
Okay.
And then
I think that's a D8 right now.
yep, it's a D8 now. And then gonna
Gonna hold my action for sure. Just a vicious mockery for when I see anything that is angry at me.
Okay, no Shay.
Even though I
Knowing that it's digging underground and not knowing where it would pop up from, would I be allowed to just fly up a bit, just to be so that I'm not touching the ground?
Sure. I don't see why
Okay.
that would restrict you from being able to fly.
Can I fly like, I don't know, 10 feet up?
Yeah, go ahead and use like one of your bars. Here, let me just double. You should be able to use your own bars. Just choose a bar and use that to track your vertical.
Bars? Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Yeah, like your health bar things. Like just choose
Yeah,
one and use
yeah.
it to track your vertical.
Can I put letters in here?
I'm gonna be honest,
No.
I don't know.
I cannot. We'll just put cat. Yeah, I'll be fine for now. Okay. And then I'm going to, not really knowing what to expect, I'm going to hold my action for a firebolt.
Okay.
Or like prepare an attack. If something pops up of the ground, I want to attack it with a firebolt.
Okay.
Just to be specific, sorry.
Alright, so. Suddenly, you guys see what looks like a rock fly from the ground towards you, Noche.
Oh, okay.
Would you consider that something that's hostile to you?
Sure.
So, I would say yes. This thing is smarter than you think it is. You guys on this first round are your held actions are burnt on this rock because it looks hostile. As something flies out immediately from the almost just nothingness of the ground, and then immediately this creature will pop out of the ground. It is going to make an attack roll against you because it literally hurled a fucking rock at you, Noche.
Would I be able to shoot the rock out of the sky since that's the first thing I saw? Or would it be the
You can't do enough damage with your firebolt, unfortunately.
Okay,
Otherwise,
then
I would let you try this.
Okay.
It has like it has to do a certain amount. You would have to do a certain amount of damage over and do a certain amount of damage. Even with a maximum roll, you could not destroy this boulder.
It's fine.
All right. 25.
Yeah, I think that hits.
Okay, you're gonna take 11 bludgeoning damage as it slams you. That's not the bad part. The bad part is that as this thing hits you, you fly out of the sky. You were only 10 feet up, so you're only gonna take 1d6 of damage, and you take 2 damage as you fall to the ground, and you are prone.
Ow.
And then it is going to roll up and attack Jack.
Can I release my attack?
That was at the boulder. You guys, again.
Okay.
Saw you guys prepare. It saw you guys preparing your actions, just so you guys get where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
And it threw a rock, and you guys would have thought like, "Oh, this thing is coming at me." Attacked it immediately.
Okay.
This thing is smarter than it looks. It looks like a pile of rocks. Yes, it's smarter than a pile of rocks. I don't think it's gonna hit you, Jack. I could be wrong. 16.
That will miss, yes.
Okay. So he kind of runs up to you and takes his arms and slams them right in front of you and just barely misses you.
Can I do my attack roll at disadvantage since he's right in front of us?
I would say that, yeah, you probably couldn't attack a flying rock, so yes, you could make a normal attack against him as he approaches you.
Yeah, because my action was as soon as he comes up and attacks one of us, which if you want to roll it as the rock, that's fine, but I was saying...
No, you literally couldn't attack a flying rock with a war pick, so not the way he was throwing it, so I think it's totally fine that you can attack this thing normally.
I specified with a javelin as soon as it would attack one of us. Javelin at it.
I would, if it's a javelin, then probably yes, disadvantage, only because it would be threatening you, and this thing is fucking huge, so yes.
Yeah, cool.
A 10 will miss, unfortunately.
Cool.
You kind of just, get scared and throw the javelin and kind of throw at it, and, it hits it with, the side instead of, the actual point, and just slaps it, and it looks at you menacingly.
Menacingly!
And then, Jack, it's your turn.
spin the warhammer in my hand and take a side swing.
Okay, go ahead. Same thing for you, Aiden. I'm sure you've heard it. It was.
Fucking, I'll do it again.
It tried to burn your
21?
stuff.
Yeah.
So your vicious mockery was using a rock.
Yep. I mean,
21 will hit it.
Okay, I will smite it.
That rock could not have taken enough damage from you guys, unfortunately. You guys would have had to do a total of 35 damage to destroy it.
Maybe we all attacked at once, but
Uh,
unless it has like resistance or something.
I
Two of
already.
us are marshals, so
It would have to. It has to clear a certain amount, then do it because it is like an object, and objects have like I forget what it's called in the DMG. It's like a number. It's like a threshold. You have to hit the threshold and then do that much damage. So pretty much it like resists or is immune to damage below that. So like if you do 5 damage, it doesn't take damage. You have to do at least 10 damage to damage the rock.
Okay, so in a single instance, okay.
Yes.
5 magical bludgeoning, and I did kill the smite, so 17 force.
Okay. So that is 22 damage, and it takes in full. And then anything else from Jack? Vash. Oh,
I'm sorry. No, I'll hold on to it. Never mind, I'm good.
all right. Vash, then it would be back to you.
Okay. Oops, 20, 25. We'll get right here, and we will attempt to stab it with a psychic dagger.
Go ahead and do that.
Blade. Ooh.
Nice, you crit it.
Nice, dude.
All right.
And it is threatened, so you can apply sneak attack. If you need help with this, because it's a lot of dice and math, I can still help you.
Yeah, I always
So-
get the shit mixed up. So
It's 3d6 now for your sneak attack.
yeah, but
Or
I
is it
want
still
to.
two?
I want to use. It sucks that I'm doing this on a crit because I'm losing out an extra. Die.
Okay.
But I want to trip it with a cunning a strike.
Okay. So, what is that a save, or is it just like guarantee that you trip him?
Poison is a con save. Trip is a dex save.
A dex
Yeah,
save? Okay.
Yeah, it's a dex save.
Would you ever be surprised that the large giant rock creature is bad at dex saves?
No, I would not. Yeah, is he large
It
or
is-
smaller?
He is large,
That's
I
what I
believe.
thought.
I don't
Okay.
think he's huge. Yeah, he's just large.
Okay, so that'll work. So yes.
He. What's your save DC?
It is.
He got a 15. I rolled a high number, and he got a 15 total.
Where does it tell me?
It should. I believe it'd be like your dex plus 8.
8.
It'd be
8
like a
plus
spell.
dex plus proficiency.
Plus proficiency. Yeah.
So 8 plus 4 is 12. Plus proficiency is 3. So
So
15.
it literally meets your DC. So
Well,
unfortunately, it
fuck.
does not go prone. But
Well, I tried.
the cunning strike is still a sneak attack, right? It just subtracts.
Yes, it takes
one of your
away
dice.
1d6.
Yeah.
So
So
I get
you're gonna-
2d6 from my sneak attack plus 1d6 plus 4 from my psychic
Mhm.
blade.
So that'd be 10 plus 12 plus roll those 3d6, like the 1d6 plus the 2d6. Or you can just roll the dice and then add those
I'll
numbers
just roll
afterwards.
all the 3.
Okay. So
And
and it would
then-
subtract one of them, right? Because of the cunning strike.
Yeah, I have a 2d6 set up here. Here, hold on. You want me to reroll it?
That's fine. No, it's
Okay.
fine. So we'll just take that last 4 away. So it's 9 plus 12. So that's 21 from the sneak attack crit. So
Okay.
now roll your regular dice, and then we'll just add 6 to it for your regular 1d6 plus 4. Wow, the maximum. So you did 16 plus 9, which is 25, plus another 12, which is 37 damage. Psychic damage.
Yep.
And it does take it in full.
Nice.
And it is not happy, but it is not bloodied yet.
All right, so that is action. Yeah, I'll do it again. Bonus action.
Okay?
Oh, I had advantage on that. Whatever.
You can roll for a crit if you want.
Yeah, let me see. Nope, but 22.
That's not a crit. That does it.
for 6 psychic.
All right. You take 6 damage. It is still not bloodied. Anything else from Vash?
Nope.
All right, Nash.
Wait, Nash, seeing that this thing is attacking us and kind of relates to what he dreamt about last night, is gonna purse his lips and go and use Rage as a bonus action, and then take 2 swings at it with his pickaxe.
Okay. When I heard purse his lips, I don't know why I thought you making a kissy face for some reason.
That's at disadvantage. It's supposed to be at advantage, so 22.
22 will hit.
All right. Uh, 10 magical piercing,
And that does bring it to bloodied.
and then second attack.
Okay.
Again, advantage 15.
15 will not hit, unfortunately. Your pick does not seem to get through the tough exterior of this large creature made of rock and earth.
All right. That does end my turn, and he does suffer from sap from the first attack, so his next attack against me is at disadvantage.
Is it only you, or is it just his next attack in general?
I believe. Let me double check, but I believe it's the next attack against me. So sap.
Okay. Aiden.
I'm
On
just
its next
gonna-
attack roll before the start of your next turn.
So next
gonna
attack.
Try
Yep.
vicious mockery on the rock dude.
Probably gonna fail. That
Yeah.
dice fucking launched itself, and I'm gonna take it because I can see it. That is a 10.
Yep, that does fail. Because mine is 15.
6 psychic, and well, unfortunately, sap and stuff don't stack, but he does have disadvantage. So, anything else, Aiden? Oh,
Nope.
Nash, I don't know if you heard it earlier, but you do have Bardic Inspiration.
Thank you.
That was from him earlier, and it's a
I
D8
did.
now. Okay. I didn't know if
Oh,
you heard it.
cool.
I just want to make sure.
Thank you. Yeah, I forgot about it. Thank you so much.
Noche!
Okay, Noche being
You're
pretty
prone.
reasonably be Matt. I'll get up. I have my
Okay.
movement. Sorry, I'm trying to measure something out.
You're
And then yeah, right
Right.
there. Trying to barely missing Vash. I'm gonna cast at level 1 Fairy Fire.
Okay. Dex save, right?
Yep.
It will fail with a total of 3.
Cool. So as long as if I'm understanding this correctly, as long as he's in it and he's failed, everyone who can see him has advantage on their attack rolls.
Is this dragged over, or is this what you wrote? Just out of curiosity.
This is dragged over. Like this
Okay.
is like word for word.
So it only considers it when the spell is initially cast, by the way. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dex save. So it's like a burst of light, and then it's gone.
Then it's gone, but does the effect
So
still
yes, the effect lingers, but the cast itself doesn't like linger in a box. So it's not like he can just move out of that box and avoid it.
Oh, okay. So then he just, as long as that has concentration, we have advantage on him, and he's like lit up, right?
For the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it. And the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible. Just so you guys know, mechanically, what it can do is not being invisible. Just so you guys know.
That's not what I wanted at all. I just wanted.
I'm just letting you guys know if he does, like, if something like that happens. It just, when they dig into the thing, it's like a special thing that they have. It's a feature. It's not like being invisible. Like, this is, again, I just want you guys to understand mechanics. So, like, air elementals or water weirds, when they're in their water areas, they are considered invisible. So this would work really well against them, for example. But, like, for the earth elementals, it won't work. Because their whole thing is, like, being a part of the earth. It's a whole different thing. But it doesn't consider them invisible. They just, like, meld into the earth and disappear. Anyways, yes, he is... Everyone has advantage on him for as long as that spell is active. Let's see. Let's see. I need to get one for Fairy Fire. I don't have sparkles.
Sparkles.
I don't have sparkles.
You can give him a little aura thing for now.
Do this one.
Yeah, that works.
Yay.
Okay, that was my action, and that's it for Neo.
When I say that specifically, Jack, it's with this spell is what I'm hinting at. But yes. All right. Then it is his turn. He is going to whack. He's going to attack you, Nash. It is even because of reckless.
Yep.
He's going to hit you with a 26.
Sounds good.
I'm going to hit you with the second attack. He's going to commit to you. This is an advantage. 15 misses, right?
15 hits.
Oh, 15 does hit. Wow, okay, so he does hit you.
Yeah, that's my AC.
I need to pull up my other dice. And you don't resist. Oh, no, you do have resistances. Because he is unfortunately the worst elemental, so he doesn't get special damage types. The first instance of damage is 11 bludgeoning.
Okay. Reduced to 5.
6. Round up.
6, right, sorry.
And then the next one is 10.
Okay. So 11
And that's it. And then it is Jack's turn.
Bonus action, Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
And then bop.
Okay.
At advantage. Right?
Fairy Fire, yes.
Yes, Fairy Fire.
Okay.
I was thinking about it for a second. I forgot about that. I gotta find myself a little more specific. Yes, he is sparkly.
26.
Yes, that hits. He's glowing.
That's
Yes,
not
queen.
adding my charisma to their damage. So that's 9. And then
Sorry,
I
I'm
do
reading
it
something.
again. Oh, 2 18s, damn. Unfortunate.
You're not adding your prof to that
Two.
for the magical bludgeoning. The Hexblade Curse. It adds your proficiency bonus to damage.
Right, adds proficiency to that too. So that's actually
8.
12 and 13. That's not
So-
right. Yeah, because I fixed the charisma. The second one has my charisma in the damage.
Okay, so the first one is 4 plus. Is it 4 charisma?
Yeah,
Wait.
4 plus 3, so that brings it to 12 and then 13.
Does Hexblade's Curse also act like a hex, so you do the d6 of
No.
damage, or is that...
It's like
No,
it's
it
just like a
has-
specific thing.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's got a bunch of goodies in it, but that's not one of them. I crit on a 19 and a couple other things.
Sexy.
So the next one is
And
2
of course,
more.
then I rolled 2 18s, because,
So
Get fucked.
it's
yeah,
12.
pretty much.
Alright. Anything else? It does take the damage.
No, that's my economy, and I'm not going to move.
Alright, Vash.
Dagger.
Diego.
24.
You hit.
Oh yeah. Why is it blue?
Because I got a 6, maybe? And a 1.
You got...
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's what we figured out. It's because you got a 6 and a 1. It does that.
I've never seen.
All right. And
All right.
I do it again.
Okay.
Oh my god.
26.
He did.
Bye,
You hit him again.
dice rolls.
10 psychic.
10 psychic. Is it in a D4 for offhand?
Um,
Or you're doing the
cunning,
thingy, right, that I have for you? Yep.
Yeah. Cunning action attack.
I should have thought better about that, but here we are. Alright. Nash. I just wanted you to have fun weapons to play with that you can use more often. It's
I'm
okay. I'll hit my
probably
later.
never upgrading my weapon, unfortunately. So it's going to be like this through the whole game. My sneak attack will increase, but my base damage probably won't.
He says that until I give him a really cool weapon.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Alright,
Confused.
swing a pickaxe, not recklessly, because I already have advantage without reckless.
Okay. 25 hits.
25.
Oh,
6 damage, and it has sap.
Second attack.
Does
12.
miss.
Alright, and then I will use my Flurry of Claws as a bonus action.
Okay. Extra attack where they're already.
22.
Okay, 22 hits.
And this is regular slashing.
As you kind of slash into the creature, you do realize that for some fucking dumb reason that will probably change, it does not resist it.
What?
Oh dear.
Ah, yes, big
I
rock
will-
does not resist slashing.
I will likely change that because I think it's stupid that the Earth Elemental
Makes
doesn't.
no narrative
No.
sense, like, at all.
The Earth Elemental doesn't get a special damage type, and it
I
doesn't
was-
have any resistances,
I
and
was
it has
so
a
excited
vulnerability.
I had a hammer. Like, damn it.
Yeah, it has a vulnerability, by the way, also, which is crazy. Anyways, anything else, Nash?
No, that'll end my turn.
Aiden.
Does the heart mean it's like bloodied?
Yes, the heart was bloodied, and that
Okay.
happened a while ago.
I just wanted to make sure because I saw it and I wasn't. I just want to make sure because I know we used to have like a blood drop. Anyways, I'm just gonna cast Vicious Mockery then. And
I
hopefully
haven't. I have to add that one in.
Okay.
All right.
that's cool.
Let's see if it fails. Nat 20s. It is a
Well, I
total
rolled
of
a fucking
20.
3 anyway.
All right. Anything else, Aiden?
I'm just gonna stand here and glare at it angrily.
Okay, no Che.
I'm gonna move slightly over here. I'm going to summon Stum.
Okay.
I'll adjust his HP in a bit.
Is his name Storm or Stern?
Sturm.
Sturm with an M?
Oops.
Strum.
No.
Or Strum.
No.
Sturm.
No.
Oh,
I had a
okay.
stroke on the first one. I spelled it
Okay.
wrong.
No, it's Sturm, not Stroke.
Okay.
I think it's supposed to be
Cool.
German. Anyway, what was I doing? Okay, he comes out with an action point. Bonus action, give him an extra one. I'll attack at range. She'll do thunder if it matters for anything. Gonna attack at advantage because he can see him.
No, I can't. Because I said so. He does hit him.
Okay,
So,
so this will be.
As he has 1 HP. As he
Damn.
as
Oh,
Sturm
I'll roll anyway,
launches
fuck you.
like this ranged thunderous energy into the creature, you see it kind of vibrate in the creature and kind of take a deeper effect as the creature explodes.
Noche was really mad that he got hit by a fucking rock.
Nerd.
Boulder.
Also, I'm guessing he's vulnerable to.
It's not
Thunder?
just too bold.
I will
Right.
let you take with what you will.
Okay, that's what I'm taking.
They had 1 HP, you're gonna have to figure it out, buddy. So you guys killed it. And then I'm gonna move you guys back to your map, and then you can long rest this day. And talk and do things with each other. Oops, I almost did a whole fucking bad thing. Alright. I had to throw something at you guys, sorry. I was hoping it'd be scarier, and then I saw that his stat block is ass cheeks. Holy shit. The other ones are actually still really good. Or like they'd made them better, but holy fuck, the Earth Elemental's ass cheeks. Just know that my Earth Elementals are probably gonna get beefed up. Because, woo, they're bad. Anyways, yeah. You guys kind of get through the day, and you guys get to a point in time where you're like, alright, we can make camp here. So you make camp. Because I'm the DM and I said so. So, what do you guys want to do while you guys are at camp? I will get to the long rest activities list, but I want you to see if you guys are going to interact at all. If not, it's cool. I just want to make sure.
Do we have any ice?
Nice.
I got hit by a fucking rock. I think I kind of want the pain to swell down a bit at least.
It is. Where would you think we'd have ice? Like, where would we get it?
Just know, no Chip, that you can fly, but I will bring you crashing down.
I know. I just wanted to like.
It's a good
Like-
smart move, but unfortunately,
I
as soon as
know.
you did it. I was like, oh, this is gonna be great.
You know what the worst part is? I knew you were gonna do something fucked up.
I was hoping you were gonna fly higher,
Aw.
just for that reason, honestly.
Wrong
I
channel.
knew you were doing something just like that. Anyway,
Oh, that was golden.
the worst part. I knew you were gonna do something. Well,
yeah.
I didn't really expect anybody to have ice, but you know.
Well, I
Might
turn
as well
around
have.
and I'm holding a bowl in my hand of ice, and I kind of hold it out to you. Like this?
Where'd you get that?
My device works off of kind of like a sort of Cairo magic that keeps blood cold. Would you like some?
You know,
Is it like? Is it just ice, or is it like bloody ice?
Bowl of ice.
Is it bloody?
The device is cold. It's not in the blood. It chills the jar so that it doesn't go bad, and I fucking die for drinking bad blood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him HIV.
That'd be real fucked up.
So I'll
was your
just bowl
deal,
out
kid.
to you.
Okay,
Roll for
I
getting
grabbed the ball.
infected.
It's a lunar illusion.
Oh.
It's minor illusion.
The silence is
He
loud.
just hand just goes through.
Vash laughs audibly.
He's got a point. Where the fuck are we gonna get ice out here?
I was like, what the fuck? How do you have ice?
So is Frank's the only thing we're doing tonight?
Nope. After that, Jack's go to bed. That was good enough for me.
Can I druid craft some aloe vera and rub it on his forehead?
How many days?
Aloe
It's
vera's
been
gonna help.
3 days since River
3 days since what?
Since River Garden.
Die, holy shit. Yes. It's not quite 3 nights, like a full 72 hours
So
since
we'll
like
be
that
waking
fight.
up on the 3rd day.
Yes, of like after 72 hours.
Okay.
Fuck. Oh, that hurt. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm like trying to catch my breath. I'm like super sunburned and everything recently from working outside. I'm not used to it, and it's fucked me up. Anyways, holy shit, that was funny. For no goddamn reason. So. Oh no, poor Noche. That's exactly. Oh, I love it.
It's just bully on Noche Day, apparently.
Hey, to be fair, he's kind of a dick, so like, what do you...
Also that.
Yeah, he kind of deserves it, to be honest.
Yeah, he does. Alright, so, any other interactions that you guys want to do, talk to each other? I just always want to open it up, that way you guys don't feel like I'm forcing, like, you guys through. Like, you guys can always do just, like, camp time, talk, and just hang out as characters, ask each other questions, talk about the story if you guys want to. Like, don't ever feel like I'm trying to rush you guys. There are times where I might, like, just be pushing you forward because I don't want you guys to feel like you're not doing anything, but I'm always going to try to set aside and be like, hey, camp time, what do you guys want to do? So,
You know what was the weirdest thing about today? That
That
your
you keep switching your
fucking
accents?
slashing weapon worked on a rock.
I know. I was surprised when I dug into the rock so easily. I was expecting to break a nail or something, but it just kind
Do
of.
you think
felt-
that one was just like made incorrectly?
It-
Alright,
it
actually,
could-
Jack wouldn't know they're made.
the area
Probably don't even know what it is.
kind of felt like clay rather than some of the parts that I was hitting like rock. So I wonder if that had something to do
Wonder
with
if
it.
he was made by a cultist intern.
Why does a cult have interns?
Why
mean-
wouldn't a cult have interns?
Could
be
It's
called
probably
slavery
a
for them.
lot to manage to run a cult.
I mean, that implies that other cultists get paid, but I assume that none of them do get paid. So what do they
Well, I mean, they
ultimately
probably
be?
get paid in really weird ways, like the blood is turned into fish. I don't fucking know.
How does blood turn into fish?
It's a very complicated process. Trust me, I know a lot about blood.
I don't trust you.
That's fair.
I believe him.
Would an intern just be like a slave with extra benefits?
Probably a slave with less benefits, but
SWBs.
you know, because they're like
Basically
evil and
a,
shit.
Slaves with
slave with
benefits?
no benefits.
I mean,
Just a slave.
I don't think slaves would torture themselves for fun, so... Actually, would I know... Oh god, I remember one thing from the other campaign, but would Noche know that the cult of... The Howling Hatred, they have, like, weird, like, self-mutilating rituals?
Go ahead and make a history roll, and this time it would be at advantage.
Sweet.
Ow!
Advantage! History! Ooh! 24!
24 would reveal that you don't know all the details of how the initiation rites work, but you do know that the Howling Hatred does do extreme things to people who either go against them or who like practically beg to be inside of the cult. Like, there have been stories in cities where people are like, I want to be part of the cult, I want to join you guys, I want to be part of the faction, whatever. they call it, and that they put him through some pretty grim and grisly like initiations. But like to become a full-fledged cult member, you don't know that much or how that works.
Okay, I would explain that to the group and then add to it like, but I'm pretty sure they just do that to haze the new people.
Now they're a
Like,
frat now.
into fish is a hazing tactic. Oh, I wonder what type of fish they would choose.
Minnows.
What frat
Okay.
are you a part
Tuna,
of?
because it smells like ass.
Red
Alpha
herring.
howling hatred.
The god's right.
Red herring's pretty good.
Oh,
Do
you
really
hear him
know
too.
that one's name? He talks a lot. I've never heard Talos speak to me ever.
I'm sorry, who's Talos?
He's a bit of a lord of storms. He's followed by many a sailor I met. Maybe not exactly the best people, but don't really know who else to follow. So
Wait,
Anyone that wants to know a little bit about Talos can indeed make a religion check.
yes, because that's in character. Jack doesn't know a whole lot about Talos, actually.
Anybody? 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 Oh, okay.
You can all do it like individually if you like
Oh, okay.
to recall on your own information.
Realistically, Noche would not be proficient in religion either.
Okay. Vash, you can choose to explain this to everyone. Everyone else, you guys would know that Talos is known as the Lord of Storms and Destruction. Vash, you would specifically know that although he is regarded as the Lord of Storms a lot of times, he's actually more akin and related to destruction. Talos is known as a god of destroying things. He actually seeks destruction. He seeks destruction in all things. He is actually a neutral god of destruction. He is considered evil because he is a part of destroying things, but he does not destroy things because he sees it as like a fun thing to do or destroy. He just sees it as a part of being in what he is. Destruction is a part of Talos, and destruction of good and evil is important for balance. So Talos is a very neutral god in the grand scheme of things, but seen as evil because of his domain. His primary domain of destruction.
Yep, all that.
Didn't know that part.
So you just blindly follow a god without knowing anything about him?
I blindly followed a god who also represented storms.
well,
So you put a rain cloud over any god and you just decide to follow them?
Possibly.
So some of his nicknames, and I think Vash could probably do this with his religion check. He's known as the Destroyer, the Stormlord, and the Raging One are some of his most common used nicknames.
Also, the player found him, and his title was the Stormlord, which is why the player picked him. And then the player was corrected and stuck with it anyway.
So sailors, and this is again probably a thing that Nash would know, is that like when sailors follow Talos, they do follow the side of him that is in regards to specifically storms and destruction, not just storms or just destruction. There are other gods of storms that are a little bit more storm oriented, where like that's their primary domain. Talos's primary domain is destruction, and his alignment, if you guys look it up, is considered chaotic evil, but he's not like an evil god. He doesn't like do weird shit. He just destroys because that's who he is. He is a dickhead though. Anyways, so there you go, Vash.
Yes, he comes in like a wrecking ball.
well,
You gotta sing it in French.
We.
glad you,
I'm gonna look up the French lyrics.
God.
I'm glad you still found someone to follow. Sometimes that's important to have when there's nothing else.
Well, now I have a lot of questions. But
Oh,
it's whatever.
Maybe when we get back to Red Larch, we can stop by the All Faith Church and
It's not
reset.
necessarily super important to me. It was more of respect rather than true worship.
Sounded more like a pick a god and pray type of situation.
Oh, I don't pray.
Every god, and this is something that's common to most people, every god has, like, their way of devoting yourself, or air quote praying to them. There's some gods have rituals, some gods it's just the actions you take, some gods it's the way you do this or that. There's like a million different ways to like interact and like follow a god in the Faerunian pantheon. You don't have to pray to them necessarily. You could do all sorts of things. Talos does not like prayer. I shouldn't say he doesn't like it. He just that's not his preferred method of reaching to him.
Okay, no, Taylor just being a dickhead.
I mean, that's also just so you guys know as your characters. So if you interact with people in like the the larger public, you guys don't be like, oh, do you pray to Baal? Like people don't fucking pray to Baal. They slit other people's throats for Baal. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of how it works. Each god has like their own way of interacting with their followers and how the followers interact with their god in turn. Anyways, continue. Sorry.
But again, I don't pray. It's more of a... I've seen his wrath on the seas, and it's terrifying. So it's more of a... I respect who he is and what he stands for. I think that destruction is necessary sometimes.
Wait.
I didn't know that part. The more I think about it, it doesn't really change my opinion.
I hate to agree with you, but so far it seems wherever we're going there has been some form of destruction, so maybe he's watching out on our path too.
Oftentimes new life is born from that destruction, so it doesn't really change how I feel.
Ooh. Sorry.
Maybe I should actually look up his tenants someday. I don't know what he'd want to do with me anyway, but... Anyways, let's change the subject. This is weird.
Who wants some boar? I feel like cooking tonight.
Boar. I could go for some meat. Just
Nothing.
the meat. Stop looking at me weird, Vash.
Look, Nash.
I was making a joke. It was actually gonna be really good.
Nothing
I'm gonna
sounds
message you,
better.
Shud.
Sounds good. I'll get cooking. Wait, do you want me to?
I was gonna say I was gonna say it, and I was like, oh, that's a funny joke, and then I realized like, oh shit, it's even funnier. Anyways, what'd you say, Nash? Holy shit.
Do you want me to make any rolls for cooking the boar?
Yes. So,
Okay.
I'm sure you've read up on your skill, that
Yep.
feat I gave you for it. You understand how it works?
Yep.
So make a roll with your chef's utensils.
All right.
You have a set DC of 15 to succeed here.
Okay.
I'll be back, y'all. Wife's going to bed and I gotta pee.
Dexterity.
An 18, you do succeed.
Okay. Do you want me to roll the wisdom as well, since it's a combination of the two skills?
I would say with this one, no, because it's
Okay.
just like cooking like a basic thing. When we're doing like the special ingredients, yes.
Okay, perfect.
Like the fancy ones that we've given you. Those ones, yes. But like the regular CR based things, no, it's fine. You can just do the cook's utensils. Roll.
We'll do a brazen boar tonight with using some of the spices that I got back when we first started. And I give it out to everyone. We hope this satisfies. Usually I'd like to add some more vegetables and everything for something like this to help absorb the juices, but I think this will be nice and filling for whatever we face tomorrow at the Sacred Stone.
So, does everyone partake in this meal? I know Jack's going to,
Yeah.
because meat.
Definitely.
Well,
Yeah.
I'd be concerned if you didn't know how to sear meat properly, but it's quite good for what
Wait.
it is.
No.
Eh?
No potatoes?
Wait, I'm sorry, I need to pick up some more supplies. I
Oh, I love you.
do have a special potato dish for you when I can. Don't worry. I've been thinking about you.
Give
So,
a little side eye, but then I dig into the boar.
Nash, go ahead and do me a favor and explain to everyone what the benefit of partaking in your meal is.
All right. So with this meal, let me pull up the stuff so I can make sure I explain it properly. I believe everyone gets some health.
Benefit and detriment. I cooked it.
That's the open. Oh, do I not have it
Okay.
saved on there? I'm gonna have to find it.
I pinned it.
Oh, you pinned it? Perfect.
It's not in DMs, it's in our thingy.
Yeah, got that. Okay. For barbarians. Ooh. Culinary feats. You learn. Ooh. Where is it with the pinned? I'm just seeing the dishes.
It would be the most recently pinned one. It was more. I said it more of a question, but that's what we're doing with because it makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. So, what do you think of gathering creatures? Yes. Last D4. When you grant everyone who partakes in a meal 1d4 times CR of the creature and temporary HP until the next long rest. So this was a CR2 creature, so everyone gets 1d4 times 2 for temporary hit points until our next long rest.
And Nash, since you cooked it, you can go ahead and roll that for everyone, and everyone will share the
Perfect.
same amount of temp HP.
Bow.
4 temporary hit points until next long rest.
Nice.
No, okay, sorry. Well, that is not how I wanted it. You're gonna roll a number of d4 times the CR of the creature, so it'd be 2d4 rolls.
Okay.
Sick.
4.
4. Same thing, but for the future, it could change stuff. Anyways, everyone has
Perfect.
4 temp HP.
So
when you guys...
it's CRD4.
Yeah, it's CR times d4, technically.
Okay. Perfect. So everyone gets 4 temporary hit points for tomorrow. Thank you for explaining that. Sorry, and I was looking in the wrong area, so I'm sorry that took me so long.
No worries, man. It happens.
So long rest.
Well, no, everyone else gets... If you're talking about activities, yes, everyone else is also going to get their activities.
Okay.
Yes. So, Aiden, what are you going to do?
I'm going to approach Vash, and it is can I see your blade? I have a you know about my stone carving ability.
So, just so you both know, because Vash may tell you this, but his Psychic Blade is not something that you can apply it to, because it's like a come in and come out thing. You can't apply it to his Psychic Blade.
Yeah, unfortunately, my weapon of choice, the moment it strikes, it disappears, and every time I conjure one, it's like a fresh new one. So.
Okay.
And he does use those. He doesn't use like another weapon. So
Yeah.
unfortunately, yeah, you would miss out on you. Like using it on his weapon would be useless.
I love the idea, but unfortunately, the mechanic of how I summon these kind of negates it all.
You have Noche probably wouldn't need it. You have Jack, pretty much. That's it.
Hey, whoa! Let's yeah.
If you are ever using a fucking dagger, you're in trouble, buddy.
No, they're in trouble.
I doubt that. Seriously,
Call an ambulance.
I do like the
Call an
confidence, though.
ambulance. But
Not for me.
it's like Echo all over again.
You're not worth the magic.
Then I'll go to Jacques.
Okay. And then when he gets back, I'll let you explain it to him.
No,
Oh, he's here. There you go. Go ahead.
I mean, I just sat down, so I don't know what we're talking about,
okay.
but
You're about to find out.
Didn't I already kind of inscribe your armor with one of my students already?
yes, I believe you bolstered my defenses against slashing.
Yes. I have I got this beautiful sapphire that I have carved and I can apply to your weapon. If you would like, of course, whichever.
1 second. What are the mechanics on that as my packed weapon?
I mean, he can apply it to your weapon. It's like So his thing is like he can use runes and glyphs to apply buffs to weapons and armor.
Okay, so as long as it doesn't break anything mechanically, yes, I would.
It just gives
appreciate
you
that
like
very
some
much.
extra. It just gives you some extra damage, pretty much.
Yep.
It's like
I
a
just
way.
wasn't
It's
sure if like because it's a packed weapon, there's like special rules around it or something.
yeah, his stuff's gonna be like really good early. It'll teeter off later.
I mean,
So,
resistance
like-
to slashing at any levels.
It's really good.
Really
Yeah.
good.
So
Like-
his stuff, it's gonna be consistently like useful. Like it's never gonna like drop off a cliff, but like its early implications are gonna be insane compared to like the late games. Like a little bit of extra cold damage late game obviously isn't as like insane as now. Like right now, extra cold damage with a dice of any kind is good.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, definitely not denying Andrew's generosity. I just like
No,
packed weapon,
I'm
if there was like magic and it was special rules and it couldn't be touched or whatever. dumb
no,
shit.
it's fine. It's just one of those like because it's your packed weapon, you have to allow it. If you don't allow it, then like if Andrew wanted to, he could literally walk up to any of your shit and just do
And just
it to you.
fucking put it on.
Yeah,
but because it's my packed weapon,
I would say he
okay
has
it.
to like you could just be like I don't want magic to affect it. And it
Okay.
would-
Then yeah, I would kind of reach down and pull the warhammer up, and because I get to decide, or actually, I would just summon it in my hand and get to describe what it looks like because that's how the feature works. It's just like small traces of lightning that provide no mechanical value, but just kind of arc
You know
throughout the
what's
weapon every
crazy,
now and
though?
again. And I'll set it down.
The Sapphire's lightning.
yeah, I
Yeah,
said
lightning
cold, but
damage. These.
so now your
And
warhammer does
I-
do lightning damage.
Yeah. The 1d6.
Just
Uh,
like flat on top 1d6.
Yep.
Sick. Well, now it thematically matches. Cool. I was just like, hey, Talos, that's neat. That's my Talos tribute.
I should have been like, no, it's my choice. It looks like a dick. Anyway.
Run around beating people to death with the double-sided dildo from
Yeah,
GTA.
I don't know if making your weapon a dick is worse on me or you, because then you get to beat my bad
Equally,
guys up with dicks.
because it makes you a bigot and it makes me cliche.
I think it'd be funny.
Roll a dick save of damage.
It is.
Dick load of damage.
It would definitely be. I don't know if the enemies would be embarrassed or confused. Probably both. Anyways, all right, that's Aiden's thing. So he's gonna give you a D6 of lightning damage attuned to your weapon. I think that's all you can have right now, right, Aiden? I'm pretty sure we said matching your proficiencies and number of bonuses you can apply. So he can apply to any more bonuses currently. Jack, what are you doing during long rest? Activity.
I will actually go hunting because I only have one drink left.
Survival. Nash, you already did yours. Noche. I don't know if you were here or heard it, Sean, but you get 4 temp HP from Nash's cooking.
Oh yeah, he messaged me.
Go to the little French bard and ask him for the Hippogriff Taming book.
Aiden, can you have the book? Is he loud?
Yep.
Okay. You can partake in the book tonight. Vash!
Forage.
Yeah, I got a headache. Okay, roll survival. Or investigation, whatever's higher. Okay. Roll sleight of hand, Vash. Jack, you find a...
I am not bringing, unless it's a significant animal. I'm not bringing it back. I'm trading.
I figured. We'll just say, like, a boar. A normal boar.
Okay. Yeah, I drain it, and I would assume that would top me off because it can only hold like 3 drinks right now. So.
Yep.
Cool.
You get a bigger flask.
Vash. It's not a flask. It's like contraption.
Cool.
Vash.
You get a bigger flask.
Roll me a D4. Your D4 of death.
No.
Okay. You die.
No.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't come back one night.
Man, he's taking an awful long time.
I'm not looking for him. Just letting you know.
I hope he found a nice place to use the restroom. I know he seemed kind of
I
worried.
thought you were about to say a nice place to die.
He's got a nice place to bury himself.
Like, whoa, that's fucked up for even you.
Give me a second. Sorry. My notes organized terribly. Wow, I had a fucking caveman moment. Holy shit.
Notes.
My notes are terribly organized. What the my brain is not functioning. Jesus Christ.
My notes.
My notes. Give me a second. Jesus fucking Christ.
I need to remember to try and get a picture of the blood and moon tomorrow night.
Well, yeah, that's gonna be cool.
Yep, we'll see. I don't think I have enough zoom
Hi, yeah.
lens to get a picture that I want, but I think it'll still be cool. Actually, no, I might.
You're
That's
gonna
what-
find. Sorry, you guys can continue to talk while I look for my bullshit. You're gonna find.
You're gonna find my notes.
Instead of finding what looks like a patch of mushrooms or something that you can investigate for, you find what looks like almost a small pink gem rock-like thing. Write down Lolth's candle.
Did you say wolf? Like, ow?
No, Lolth, as in the spider demon lady. Lolth.
Lolth.
And you only
It's her
find
what?
one instance of it. Candle.
Candle.
It does glow a little bit.
Do I know what this is? Does Vash know what this is?
No, you would not have. You would maybe in passing, like I've heard of things. It's used for poisons, but that's about it.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, Find any
All right.
interesting spices out there, Vosh?
Yeah, but I need to do more research. I'm not exactly sure what its properties are. Likely quite unsafe.
Oh, all right.
Do not eat.
I won't add it to anything.
It's also a gem. Probably should eat it because of that alone.
Well, I mean, we eat salt. That kind of looks like a gem.
Yeah, no.
I guess eating salt by itself isn't good for you either. But good find. Rock. That's a very pretty rock.
Thank you.
I'm
I'm not eating
what-
the rock, I'm eating ice cream. I'm sorry.
It sounded like a crunch. That's why I laughed. I thought I heard a crunching noise. I was like, damn. He really just took a bite of that bitch in front of him. Don't
Wow,
mess up
you-
with this. Crunch.
Is that rock poisonous? I don't know. Let's see.
Jesus. Yeah, how close that sounded.
I went right up to my microphone and chewed on some hard candy.
Yeah, that's why I hated it.
Oh man, this session has devolved into like chaos, but not like in a bad way.
What phase of the moon is it still?
Yes, it is the
waxing.
same.
Still
The phases of the
waxing
moon are long. In,
Okay.
Faerun, like months before they
Okay.
change.
Okay, cool.
And so I shouldn't say it like that. It's inconsistent. Is how the moon works because the moon is a person. That's the best way I can explain it.
Cool beans.
So, oh, good.
I was just gonna ask. So long rest.
Yes, you guys can long rest and wake up the next day. And then, are you guys going to move towards
Sacred Stone Monastery.
Thingamajigger Bob? Yes, that place.
Oh, sounds
Yar.
good.
Okay.
No one had any strange nightmares last night.
Nope.
I think Vash was eating a rock.
And as soon as he said that, I'm just kidding.
We'll
So-
randomly just pass out.
I need everyone to make a perception check.
Yes, yeah. That can happen again.
Okay. Alright. Wow. Wow. Who am I missing? Jack?
Yeah.
Alright. So, unfortunately, the only one that sees anything is Jack. Jack, you see a group of people huddling what looks behind in the distance, like rocks in bushes. They look small. And they seem to be hiding, almost. They seem to be doing a pretty effective job at it. But you do seem to see pieces of them kind of standing out amongst the bushes and flora of the area.
Nash, stop the cart.
Right. Stop it. What's going on?
Just everyone look casual, look like you're doing something not important. We're checking something in the cart, we're checking a wheel. And I will use the clock. Oh wait, clocks don't exist in Faerun, so I guess I would just use like northwest or whatever direction they are. There's a collection of people. They're attempting to hide from us, and they're pretty good at it. I've barely caught them. What do we want to do? And I'll start digging through supplies in the cart like I'm looking for something.
And clocks do exist, but like pocket watches aren't common.
Well, yeah, that's something certainly Jack wouldn't have, so he wouldn't say at 2 o'clock. And again, I'll just start like digging through supplies like I'm looking for something.
I'll check the horse's reins. If they're meaning to ambush us, we can scare them out first, or announce that we see them, and that's deterred plenty of people before. If you let them know that they don't have to jump on you.
It's possible. Anybody have any other recommendations?
Well, we can always let them know we're here. Doesn't seem like they're hostile yet. I'll be
Yeah.
ready to attack at any moment if...
Generally, people hiding on a road don't have good intentions.
Oops.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Hey, does anybody else see that astral dreadnought behind that bush?
That was a total fucking accident, by the way. My
Sam,
mouse.
we got this, level 5. We can take it on.
So what's after kings? Gods? Gods of the apocalypse? Round 3?
Oh god. I will say that their stat blocks are real juiced up. They're not going to be all babyish like they were before. Anyways, sorry. That was a total fucking accident. I did not mean to drag anything over.
Is any, Vash, Aiden? Any, other suggestions than announce ourselves?
Well,
I mean, I guess technically we could pretend like we don't see him, but that's probably not a good idea. Especially if they're trying to ambush us.
are they... excuse me. Are they all in one spot? Could I perhaps sneak around from the other side of the cart?
Jack
Yes.
only sees a couple of them, of whatever they were. Like, if there's more, he wouldn't know, because he can't see them. And they don't seem to be in, like, the same... They're not, like, clustered. They're kind of, like, scattered. They're not, like, 800 feet away from each other, but they're not, like, on top of each other either.
So, announcing ourselves then?
Sure.
Right. Oi, fuckheads!
We know you're
You
there.
over there!
And...
Quit hiding!
Jesus. Thing's like a fucking couple miles long.
It's huge, which is crazy.
In the bush, we can see we could come out and talk if you'd prefer.
You see a few things approach. Things is a good word for this. Give me a minute. Okay. Sorry, I gotta look stuff up. Let's see if we can hand. I found out where to get all my miscellaneous handouts from, but it takes forever to load. You. Go away. Okay. You guys are gonna see a crew of people walk out from this. This. Oh, I have to do this. This is one of them.
Oh.
That is one of them? Where'd it go? That's two of them. Sorry, that's two of them. You see a few of these. You see one of these. Actually, this might be a better depiction of what it looks like. For some reason, I cannot show you guys the handout, but it looks like a group of people. They all seem to be Dwergar. And as they approach out, the first one, or one of them, as a leader, I will show you his token. Unfortunately, he's the captain. Right. Okay, it would be this one. You see, me lose my page. You see this guy step up. Why? Unfortunate. Okay, so no, that's not what I do. The one I showed you with the shield is what that one was. This is who it is. Kind of stands among them. Seems to have the most unique set of armor. Seems to stand out amongst them. Looks to you all and says, "You can call me whatever you want, but I'd like to know why you're walking through here."
I'll shunt the Warhammer out of existence, like, while I'm kind of down with my hands in the cart and hop down. We were sent to assist the Sacred Stone Monastery. What does it mean to you?
Fuck nuts, another bunch of them. And then he kind of turns towards his men, and they all throw their hands up and almost like roll their eyes as they seem to go back towards the bushes. "We've been trying to get in there for days. There's a group of goblinoids in there that won't let us in the goddamn place. All we want in there is to get down to the mines and take some shit from there. But they won't let us. And it's goddamn annoying, so we're planning a siege of the whole goddamn place to kill them and take what we want."
Is that really necessary?
Well, would they won't let you in? Yeah.
Maybe it's because you come across as a dickhead.
Well, they won't let us in, so yeah.
That's fair.
You mind explaining how a bunch of goblins were able to take this from you?
They didn't take it. They were already there. And I want to see you barge in there and go take it from them.
I mean, that wouldn't be too hard for us, but I don't know, benefit us.
You hear all the Dwergar begin to laugh at you, and they look at you, and you guys see off in the distance, amongst some of the other creatures laughing. The only one that isn't laughing is that weird metal one. It just kind of seems to stand there with like a blank stare, and you see what looks like a solid grouping of siege equipment, ballistas, catapults, some weird like mechanical pieces that seem to have some unique kind of workings of them. Very large amounts of what, for a small place that you've been told, this is a lot.
I stand corrected. Looks like you guys are prepared for war.
Yeah, well, there's a few hundred of them in there.
When do you plan on striking, Susan?
He raises, you see, like, even through his helmet, you see him raise an eyebrow, and he walks straight up to you and he says, "You want to say that again to me, sharp ears?"
I said, when do you plan on striking, Susan?
And then he takes his warhammer and slams it onto your foot. Like, fucking hard. And, let's see. Well, he's not gonna do damage, but I'm gonna tell you how much damage he could have done if he had done it to you. Give me a second.
Right.
He could have done, because he would feel the weight of this pain. Oh my god. He would have done, 19 damage to you.
Ow.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
He won't actually do the damage, just so you know, but, like, you would feel the weight of that hammer slam your foot. Like, that would have shattered your foot had he had wanted it to.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there's hundreds of the goblins down there, and honestly, Vash, you kind of deserve that, but...
He literally
take days.
said, call me whatever you want. I want to know what his problem is. It was a genuine question.
Hey, look! I'm just making sure you know who the big guys are around here.
How tall is this motherfucker?
He's probably about up to your waist. He's a Dwargar, he's short, but he is fucking thick. Like, he may be short, but he's built like a brick shit house.
Okay, bud.
Like, even though he's, like, literally up to, like, Nash's fucking knees, he looks bigger than Nash. And the armor does not help with that idea. It makes him look way bigger. So, are we gonna start over? Or, we still in the name calling as he makes direct eye contact with Vash?
Listen, fella. What's your name?
I don't know. How much is it worth to you?
Okay.
As he lifts his hammer off your foot, and he slings it over his shoulder, you see it radiate with some sort of energy.
Yeah, somebody else better take the reins here. This isn't going to go well for me or him.
Well, we can spend all days comparing, as one calls, genitalias, but we got business to do. How many goblins are there? Hundreds? Yeah, it could take days to rout them all out. And I assume they're even smaller than you guys, so they can probably squeeze in, like, weird spots. So how about this? We go check it out first, see if we can get a hat on them, and come back to you with extra details if we can get a better advantage voice if it does come to a siege.
They look at each other, they kind of shrug their shoulders, and he says, alright. Give you until nightfall tomorrow. You come in, and they let you do their thing, and you tell us that we're good to go. We're good to go. Don't hear anything by then, and we're sieging the place. Don't be in there when it happens.
Alright.
You guys don't seem like a bad pair of folks, and he kind of like punches your gut in like what would seem like a playful way, but it hurts. It wasn't a. This guy doesn't know how to play.
Well, I'm glad we're able to find some common grounds, and would I know that Dwangars are known for handshakes at all?
Are you asking if you know like common handshakes they use?
No, just like general handshakes, like if they made like after like deals or whatever.
No, because it's not like a whole thing in their culture to like write things in deals like that. Their deals are usually like unwritten rules, air quote, like that they do with each other or like other groups of people because what they do is not good in most ways. So like a lot of the times they don't really have like a way of like sealing the deal, so to say. It's more of a like, hey, this is what we're doing, and they take care of it. It's like a written word kind of thing. With these guys, being above ground is also not a common thing, unless they have like a very, very determined reason to be there. So you probably wouldn't know of anything to like just outright be like, you know, start doing, and they would just agree to it. You would have to ask or
punch his shoulder.
Alright. Is there anything else you can tell us about these weird short-legged freaks?
What do you got against short-legged freaks?
I mean, I don't like anybody shorter than you, if that's what you're asking.
You see him do like the, okay, I see you, kind of look, and he looks you up and down. He puts his hands on his hips with his hammer on the ground, and he says, I kind of like you. You're better than Dagger Ears over there.
Yeah, he needs to watch what he says around people.
Do you know what's in the monastery? I know you said goblinoids. So
Yeah,
obviously short green ones. Are the hobs there? Have you seen anything else?
there's a couple of hobgoblins in there that we know of. There's that, and then wargs all over the place.
Fucking wonderful.
Have you tried talking with them, letting them know that you just want to?
Yeah, they won't let us in. Damn it!
What did they say? Just to?
They said something about being scared of the goddamn place or some dumb shit like that.
They're scared of the place, and
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
They're goblins. They're scared of that fucking everything. My accent changed like 7 times, by the way. I'm trying.
That was amazing.
Well, that's very helpful, Dinky.
He
Sir.
looks to you and he says, "You need to speak with the chest. Too scared.
Right.
You need to speak like this man." And then he points to the bat guy, and he like points directly in your face. Noche.
I take no offense. Just like I would just look up at Nash and like, yeah, you need to learn to speak up. My ears may be large, but it's hard to hear you sometimes.
Right. Sorry.
Yeah, his ears are pointy, and then he points to Vash, but his are pointier, so it's okay.
I just roll my eyes.
I think it'd be best if we head out.
All right, we'll let you know what we see if we're here. If not, you can blow up the place tomorrow.
He kind of holds up like a hand, like, wait a minute, and he walks over to like a pack of stuff. You see him digging through it, and he like shoves like his whole body in there for a second. You see him like almost disappear, and then he comes out and he pulls out a small stone and he tosses it to you, Noche.
Grab it.
I assume you know what that does. I've seen some of your people down there. You're magical folk, some would say. I'm sure you know what that is.
Is this a sending stone?
It sure is.
Yeah, I usually use a couple of these. I'll give you word when we find anything. Does the thing have any amount of charges per day, or is it unlimited?
It's just you can use it. You can use an action to cast sending with it.
Okay,
And
there's
then
no
the
like
target
limit.
is the target is the
The other sending stone
Oh,
probably
it's
is.
only once per long rest. I did not know that, actually. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't
Yeah,
it was
because
once per rest.
I know some sending stones are like limited.
Yeah, this is basic sending stones, so it is just once. You can use it once. He tells you that, and then he says that he has, and he holds up the other one and says, "You can let us know, so you don't have to come hunt us down, because we're gonna make sure that we're nice and hidden for that siege, just in case."
Understood. All right, we'll let you know what we find.
And he just kind of nods you guys out, and he kind of goes back to his group of people.
We just see him shoveling back to a bush and just kind of like peek out.
You see his little like piece of this helmet like stick up above the rest of the bushes.
I mean, well, I was missing, so can't really complain. All right, let's go.
Once we're traveling and out of earshot, if I remember correctly, the Altissimum Oculus did say not to go into Sacred Stone. So I wonder if that's why the goblins were saying something scary is down there.
That's exactly what we're here to find out, which is why I didn't mention where we're from, just what we were sent to do.
I think they kind of gathered who we were anyway, so I don't think it really matters regardless.
Whether they do or do not, doesn't really matter. We should see both sides before we make a decision.
God, I might have to like delete some of the tokens of this map. It's just lagging so hard.
I do want to say that that man was quite rude. I'm sorry.
You're telling me.
I'm sorry about that, Vash. Are you okay? Your foot hurting still?
No, it was more of a surprise than anything. I can't believe that
Maybe-
stubby little fuck got the drop on me, though.
And then Dochi's gonna mobile. Maybe Jack can give you some ice.
I can, and I'll just like flick my hand and summon the minor illusion.
Okay.
Uh,
This thing does not like me. Holy fuck.
let's be careful and just remember that we were told not to go down into the monastery, because
You guys were told, just to help you guys out, not to go too deep. Like,
Yeah, we're not to
try
go
stay
way too deep. So
Try to
probably
stay at the
like,
surface levels.
yeah.
well, what should we say? Should we say that we met some Dwergar who are wanting to go down there, and we're wondering if they could, or
Now, they didn't tell you, like, you're forbidden, you're not allowed. They just said, like, we recommend it because it's dangerous.
no?
So, like,
I'm talking about now goblins.
oh, okay.
Like, what should we say to the goblins? Because the Dwergar were asking to come in, so what should we say to them?
Does
I
anybody
think we
speak
don't say a
Goblin?
fucking word about the Dwergar.
Yes, I agree.
We just come with our own interest and want to see what this place is about.
I think
There,
we should get both sides of this story before we ignite any powder kegs by mentioning the other side.
and honestly, I don't really want to face either fight in a fight. The Duragar can easily overwhelm us, and the goblins, well, there's probably a couple hundred of them down there, so they would very easily overwhelm us.
This is, yes, this is a very weapons down
More
fight with our words.
quantity versus quality, so yeah.
So,
Right.
Vash, dear, I
Yes.
love you to death, but, maybe just don't interact with anyone, because your fuse is pretty short.
I don't speak Goblin, so I don't think I can.
And neither do I. That's a problem.
The
Does anyone?
no, but some goblins can speak common. I know.
Yes, but if they talk to each other, then we can't understand a word they say. Well, fuck it, we're too far now.
Well, there are hobgoblins like you say. Maybe they will be able to speak with us.
It's
You
possible.
mean the Dwergar spoke with the goblins?
That's
I mean,
true.
Unless they, I
I
guess
mean,
they
I'm not
speak
saying that we
goblin.
can't speak with them. I'm saying that if they talk to each other, we won't be able to understand them, and that could lead to problems, but I guess we'll see.
That's true. If they say, let's wait till we get them into the kitchen and then turn them into dinner, that'd be unfortunate for us.
So, you know,
Do they know they
don't
will be
directly
the
have your
dinner?
weapons out, but be ready to punch something in the face. Anyways, I think I see it.
And you guys may drag yourselves here. Please try to be really close to my ping. Don't try to be too
Just
far
down
off.
as
Yes.
the second floor.
And there's things I don't want you guys to see until you get there.
Oh, I was so close. I didn't see it.
You guys, no, that area's fine. It was the lower part I didn't want you guys to get into.
Okay, cool.
Because it's like literally that black line. If you go below it, you're in another area.
Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah.
All
Look,
right.
guys! How nostalgic.
Yeah, isn't this a trip? You guys had two. It's funny because Andrew had a very different journey than you guys here. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I can change
We
a couple
fought
things
so
to
many
make everything
monks
a
and
little
other
less
Dwaegars
So
laggy.
many monks and minotaurs.
and minotaurs.
There's only two Minotaurs.
That's
We
too many.
limped away from that fight.
Oh,
Yeah, I was at
okay.
the car and they ran out.
To be fair, it was not my fight. Not my fault.
No, not at all. Not even remotely close.
Alucard and I, not Alucard, Arlok and I didn't limp away from it. We were fine.
If
Yeah.
you're,
We're slaves.
I have read a feature I have many times because I learned our lesson from the first time we were here.
All right, so you guys approach. Imagine. So one thing I want to explain because I had to delete some tokens because, like I told you, there's a lot of goblins, and this shit was freaking the fuck out. So imagine there is like a ton of goblins just roaming when you guys get inside. Imagine every little window you see when you're on the inside has a goblin with like with a bow and an arrow, like bows and arrows, like hugging those windows when you guys approach the inside. And imagine this place is
they
just
had their like face pressed against the glass. staring at us.
they're like breathing heavily.
Yeah,
And
like
you see
you
the
can
fog
see the
building
breath
up.
on the window.
So just imagine that, and then imagine like it's just teeming with goblins. Like everywhere you go, there's a goblin looking at you. So otherwise, you guys can go ahead. You guys see a set of staircases. You see a large set of, it looks like broken stone or broken wooden doors that look very, very terribly pieced together. It almost looks like a bunch of splintered wood was taped together and held together by nothing but spit and mud.
Do we knock?
I guess
How do you
so.
knock on this?
I'm just going to knock on the, yeah. I'll just try to give it a good knock on something that looks a lot fuller than usual.
So as you knock, I'm going to do it on both sides just to make it easier. The door falls down.
Oh,
And you see a group of goblins on the other side, and they all look at you. And they begin to scream at you in a language. Does anyone speak goblin?
nope.
Nope.
Probably like the least like. Well, I can't say that, but no.
Sorry. I'm gonna try to pick up the door and start trying to put it back up.
You just hear like,
Yes,
of,
yes, alright, we're sorry, we broke your door. Does anybody here speak fucking common?
and they all look at each other, and then, and then they fucking like stomp off like they're throwing a temper tantrum down the left hall.
Fucking love goblins, the best enemy in RPGs.
And after a few minutes, like Nash is still fucking with the door, and one of the goblin comes up with like a little staff and bonks him on the head.
Right. Oh, okay. Here, and I'll just give him a piece of the door and take a step back.
And then another one steals it from him and like runs off, like holding it in the air, like Doodle Bob doing the pencil thing.
God, I love goblins.
And he runs off, and then after a moment, you see this guy approach with one of the goblins behind him. And he just looks you all up and down, doesn't say anything yet.
I tried to knock on the door, and the door fell. Hello, my name is Nash, and we came here to see the temple.
Jack will wince behind his mask.
Do you worship McGlubiot?
I'm sorry, I worship
Can I
Seluna.
do a religion check on
You
McGubliot?
sure can.
Because the player kind of knows, but the fuck of 14?
You know that he is the most worshipped god amongst goblins, but that's probably about it, because he's not a very commonly worshipped god,
Outside of
unfortunately.
goblins, you mean?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
So you definitely know that like goblins follow him heavily, but that's really all you know about him.
Well, any friend of McGubliot's a friend of mine.
He looks you up and down, and he says, "I doubt that."
Overshot.
And he takes the scimitar, he points it at you all, and he kind of gestures like a, "Follow me."
Right.
Okay.
And then as you get to this door, he looks to you all and he says, "Stay close. You get out of my sight, the goblins are allowed to do whatever they want to you. And I'm not going to stop them."
Does this individual look like another goblin? Like,
He does, but he looks like he's a lot more, like,
put together?
well-maintained, yes. And then as he walks by, every one of the little, like, yapping goblins that are like, they immediately, like, stop and, like, look at him and just, like, are silent as he walks by. And then I'm going to group you guys, don't move. And they walk you through a large set of doors, a couple pairs of them. You guys remember the thing, so you guys remember this layout a little
I remember
bit.
this layout. That's where I killed a guy with a rock.
And then you guys see what looks like a man, a large red goblinoid creature. I wouldn't say large. He's a big dude, but he's not like large. You know what I mean?
Still a goblin.
Yeah. He is big. He's still like 6'4". Hobgoblins are still fucking huge. They are still big dudes.
Okay.
Yes, he is a hobgoblin. You guys probably know the difference as characters. You see this large red goblinoid creature sitting on what looks like a throne with his hand in his fist, heavily armored with a great sword that stands at the side of the throne. At this makeshift throne, it is made of stone. It looks very thrown together. And then this goblin comes in and he puts his sword on like the ground and almost puts a kneel down. And then he says, "These guys come looking for somebody. I don't know what they want. I brought them to you because nobody else can talk but us. And I figured you didn't want me to talk in your place." And he didn't even make eye contact with this dude the whole time he says it. Like when he's talking to you guys, he was like sizing you guys up. When he's talking to this guy, he's like eyes to the ground, like glued, not moving, like almost out of straight fear. And give me 1 second, because I gotta find something, because you guys are gonna fucking ask the question.
And the mighty hobgoblin. Wheel me.
Film me if you dare.
If you dare. And it's like 3 goblins in a trench coat.
Imagine. Give me 1 second. I have 2 pages that I made this on, because I'm a dumbass. Okay. Okay. I found it. Okay. So he looks to you and and what do they want? And he looks to all of you.
Well, we heard
And
the place was haunted, and we were kind of curious about that.
he looks to the small goblin and he says, in a language you guys don't know, and it's very weird, very like, because from the other goblins it sounded like a bunch of gibberish being thrown, but like it almost seems to be resolute, as if the words being spoken are in the same way, like these weird broken sentences, but at the same time it sounds as if there's meaning to the words rather than a bunch of scrambled letters. And he kind of looks to him, and then you see him raise an eyebrow and lean back in his chair, and then the little goblin looks to you and he says, how'd you know? Who told you? Did one of them freaks out there say it to you?
What freaks?
He turns his head to the side and says, I'm a goblin and I know they're freaks.
What? I don't know who the hell you're talking about, though.
Yeah, the freaks told us, hey, this place is haunted, and told us that we don't look tough enough to...
We watched them run around in circles with a door in their hands. They're freaks. He's referring to the other goblins.
Oh, I thought, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's okay. Got it. I thought he's talking about the Dwargar, which I was like, no, I don't fucking know what you're talking about.
No,
Yes, they are rather animated.
Yeah, there's this weird lady from Red Larch who has all these weird stories about places being haunted, and she mentioned this place, so we kind of got curious and came here.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
Well, someone had to do it.
I was already lying! You put it in!
That's fine.
Sorry. Do I get it with the veteran since he was trying to help?
I'll let it happen this time, sure.
Sure, okay. 12?
Okay.
This Were you proficient in deception?
Yes! And I'm a character!
I didn't know. Oh, you are now, right.
When these things happen, it's not like there's a set DC to deceive him. It's like what he picks up. It's kind of like how when I treat it with you guys, like if you guys see the differences, it's not like a lie detector. It's how they would perceive it. Like, what are you giving away that seems to be a lie? So he kind of looks you up and down as if a little curious, but seems to almost catch on to it. He just kind of shakes his head and he looks to you, the hobgoblin, and he says, I mean, most of them are too afraid to talk about it, so it wouldn't surprise me if they got their information from somewhere else.
Also, to be fair, we can't understand a word they're fucking saying.
The hobgoblin shakes his head and he says, I speak their language and I barely do.
Anyway, we are here and was wondering if there was something more going on other than, well, you seem to have power and control over this place and over the little ones running outside. Is there something more happening here?
He looks to the small goblin, and then you see him think for a second. I don't know if you're all up to the task.
Well, if we die down there, then it wouldn't really matter to you, would it?
Down there, huh? Who really told you? You see the smaller goblin get, like, incredibly nervous when he says that. Like, almost sweating bullets that he, like... Someone can make an insight check on it.
Who's good
Still
at
decent wisdom. 19.
19. You can see that, like, it's almost like a glimpse of fear as he's, like, you see it in his eyes, like an, oh shit, I missed something moment.
Just kind of clock that and turn back to the hobgoblin.
And then he takes his sword and he kind of stands up with it, and he holds it at his side, almost like as if like a walking stick, but there's no limp to him. It's just him kind of resting on his sword. And he says, if you wish to help me, you should start telling the truth.
To be a little bit more truthful, we were sent by the Artissimum Oculus to essentially recruit and get the information on the evil cults. I forget. More specifically here for the people that occupied this place before here.
I'm gonna do another deception check. It's a different DC, but that's the closest thing I can think. Deception or persuasion, your choice, because it can apply either way here, because you're not technically lying.
I don't even know what I'm lying about.
Technically the truth. The best kind of truth.
Okay. You see him almost become a little more at ease as he kind of rests his sword back down. He steps down from the throne, and he takes a couple steps closer to you guys. I don't know who this Altissimum Oculus.
It's
you
fine. We
speak.
can
We
barely
have-
say it ourselves.
It's very difficult.
I don't know who they are, but to oppose the cults is brave.
Or stupid.
Yeah, but
You can always be both. What do you think? Are they brave? Or are they stupid?
I think any amount of bravery requires at least to some degree, amount of stupidity.
He then looks to Aiden. He's going to ask everyone, just so you guys know.
oh, more bravery than stupidity, but both nonetheless.
Vash.
I feel as though stupid, brave, neither really matters. We have to get to the bottom of it.
And then he looks to Nash.
Well, they picked us to go, so it may be a bit stupid, but we've done some pretty brave things, so I hope that we're brave.
That's
He's
probably the
fairly
best.
new to the world.
That was the most honest version of that answer, to be fair. They picked us, so a little stupid, but you know. Okay. Did I ask everyone? I think I asked everyone. Noche, I'm sorry. I didn't ask Noche. I'm sorry. That threw me off.
I prefer bravery, although I look to the rest of the group. Stupidity can be a little infectious.
Well, if you believe that you're brave enough to be stupid enough to help us, we do have a problem. But what do you want in return? We
How
let you
important is
solve our problem. We owe you a favor. What favor are you gonna cash in?
How important is this monastery to you?
You see him look around for a moment, and then you see outside the doors a bunch of goblins like running past with like something on fire in their hands. And you see him like roll his eyes in the back of his head, and you see like a vein throbbing in his forehead. These idiots can live anywhere and make a mess.
We intend to use this place as a base later. However, if those little people are running around, it might cause trouble for us. So, do you mind if we help you out, you move somewhere else?
The fact that you call them people speaks more to your patience than mine.
I have a lot of patience, but it also wins thin.
If I lived with them, I probably would not be able to handle it as long as you have.
You have no idea. And then he looks to
I'm more tired than just scared.
he looks towards the other goblin companion, and he says, and they both nod their head to each other, and he says, "There's only one rule. We let you down there, and you don't come up until everything is dead, or this whole monastery turns against you."
Well,
do you have any information on what exactly is down there? How deep does this go, and how deep should we go?
There's a collapsed tunnel. Don't go there. I've heard strange noises from past it. Before, it was infested with shadows and demons.
right.
Oh, and also corpses that move and hurt you.
Perfect. Do you mind if we take a moment? Speak amongst ourselves.
You have nowhere to speak amongst yourselves here, but good luck.
Right. I'll just turn around and huddle the party up.
Right as you guys begin to huddle, he also looks to you and says, "I doubt that the Dwergar will leave you alone if you do clear this place out. Once they see that we'll leave, there's a group of Dwergar that will come hunting. They'll want whatever's in the mines. They want stuff down there, but we won't let them in because whenever they go in, things will come out. So be knowledgeable that we leave, someone else will infest this place."
Well, it kind of sounds like their fucking problem, does it not?
And after he says that, he just kind of walks off.
That's fair. So, we were told not to dive here.
We were told not to dive too deep.
Right, but we don't know how deep we'll have to go.
You said the collapsed tunnels.
I see. We at
Yes,
least...
but how deep do those tunnels run, Noche? We don't know, as these characters, that there are multiple levels to this place. All we know is he told us there's tunnels.
I mean, if this one thinks that at least there's at least an area that we can go in and defeat something. He seems strong, but there's also a lot of littler ones who are, best way to put it, still alive. So I'm guessing that there's at least an area that we can at least go in and deal with. And if that doesn't work out, well, it's the only real option that we have in my eyes, other than just saying it's a total loss. And as I say that, I'll start pushing away a little goblin who started climbing up my leg.
He's definitely humping your leg too.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Nash, just hit it. Oh my god.
It's all right.
Just let him finish.
It got shit on your fucking leg, man.
Let him finish.
Oh, he's doing now. He's asleep. It's okay.
Are you gonna take him as a pet? Oh my god, DM.
Can we have
we're not having a goblin as a pet.
Oh, come on, let us. I won't live for long anyway.
We couldn't find much
You won't live long at all.
The first fireball?
we didn't find much information, but I met Humpy.
We
This
can
is
finally
Humpy.
fulfill all those memes of the favorite goblin NPC.
I hopefully have built other things that will be favorites to you guys. They're not little humpy goblins.
Okay, is there a manual on taming baby goblins?
No, they are people.
That other guy seems to disagree.
Are they?
He has to live with them.
If you, oh no. But really, right now, our best option, I think, is to go down there, and if something seems bad enough where we need to turn around, I think we have a better chance of escaping than letting all-out war happen. We'll be able to at least say that we gave it a chance. And if something seems it's going more than, well, too deep, I feel like we'll be able to tell. He talked about dead things rising. Have any of you ever dealt with something that's like a zombie?
No.
DM, how often would have Noche encountered an undead zombie?
A zombie specifically, probably not that often.
Hmm.
Undead, probably also not that often, to be fair.
Okay,
In general.
maybe once or twice, but not very often.
Well, as long as it's just a zombie, I feel like we might be able to handle it. But if something seems more sinister, I think it might be good to turn around.
We'll go as deep as we feel brave enough to, until it's stupid to go beyond that.
I mean, he said collapsed tunnels and strange noises. I think once we hit the collapsed tunnel that is emitting strange noises, we have gone far enough.
How strange of noise, because I just heard a goblin reach climax, and I gotta say that was a weird noise.
It would indeed
It
be a
is,
very interesting noise. Something like that, probably.
No,
It's just echo.
Well, in any case,
Oh my
Nash,
god, they're just echoes. They're all running around screaming like echo.
well, in any case, Nash bro, we'll go as far as we can, because at this rate, you're about to be a dad, and I would hate for you to leave behind a child.
good. Now I want to cut my ears off.
You say that, and you see
I had to cut my ears off. Holy shit.
after you say that, Nochi, you see like a really deep pained look in Nash's face, and he kind of turns his head down.
In any case, we should mosey on. Either we die here, die outside, or die in the caves, but I think I'd rather deal with a bunch of undead things than a daycare.
Should we, when we get down there, should we use your sending stone to tell the Dwergar that if we clear this out, then they have a new place to mine? Or
No,
should
we
wait
have
till it's
until tomorrow night, right?
Yes.
We have time before we can send a
Also-
message. Also,
If what is in these lower parts so unbelievably dangerous that it can't be released at the threat of killing us all, is it wise to let the Dwergar in?
well, we clear as much as we can. Then it's their problem.
Well, we can tell them what it is. I'm sure if it is such a...
Remember what he said. He just, so you guys remember this, he said, my one rule is you are not allowed to come out until everything is dead. Or this whole place turns on you.
Right, and then it was beyond the collapsed tunnel that we're not supposed to go past, right? Because that's where,
That's what you guys are assuming. He just told you that there is a collapsed tunnel down there. And then you guys are assuming, based on what the Altissimum Oculus said, that the collapsed tunnel is probably too deep. That's just player intuition at that point.
I'm guessing
yeah.
once
So, so there's a certain point that, like, hey, that's good enough.
he'll probably want to check it out or send his right-hand man No, off my right hand. Stop it, off. Oh, I don't want to hit you. Stop. He'll probably send someone down after we say that we're done, but not let us up.
In any case, we're burning daylight, and I don't think I want to see that goblin climax 3 times in a row. It's impressive, but very disturbing.
The fact that Nestor finds it impressive is interesting. So, do you guys want to approach them again and accept their deal?
I want to, yeah.
Yes.
I don't know.
Fucking. It really is the only way forward. Just presenting the idea that if what's in here is so fucking dangerous, maybe letting the Dwargarn's not a good idea. Because we don't know what is what in this campaign. So,
Well, I think we clear out what we can. If we know it's dangerous, we can give the Dwargar our warning. But then that will be up to them. We'll have an alliance with the goblins at the end of this, which is what we were hoping to have an alliance with at least one folk. And if it's with the goblins, then that's a win. If we can convince the Dwargar, I'll be happier. But we all make our own choices, and I hope they make the right one.
So, you guys accept the deal?
I accept.
Yes.
yeah, we accept.
Okay. As you approach them, he looks to you. He looks to his little goblin companion, and he says something to him in Goblin. And he nods his head, and then goes off for a minute, and then brings what looks like a small platoon of goblins. And he says, "Follow us."
Okay.
And he brings you to a staircase.
Mm-hmm.
He puts you through the door, and then you hear it shut, and you hear about like 14 locks behind it. And then you see a magical effect appear over the door as well.
Well, that's
That is not concerning at all.
not ominous, but I guess let's proceed forward.
I am not going first.
I'll summon Sturm.
Yeah, go ahead and do it.
God.
Summon Sturm in attack mode.
Not enough room in the staircase.
Okay, stop moving. Don't move. Stop moving.
Whee! Yeah.
So,
Oh, it's this room.
you guys get
Yeah.
to an area. And the area seems pretty safe. You go approach this area. There's a couple of ancient looking cots. And looks like mostly a safe room. And I forgot to draw doors. So hold on.
Oh no, they've trapped us inside here. Alright, we'll eat Nash.
Oh,
Here it is.
well,
Yes,
I,
yes.
How would you like to be prepared, Nash?
alive?
Ah. Whoa.
Not on the menu. Oh,
Oh,
Alive?
I heard boiling's a pretty bad way to go, so
God
maybe
damn it.
not that.
here it's more sanitary though.
God damn
Oh.
Ignore my door. Okay. Where's that?
Do you think you mentioned earlier, Vash, that you could do something that might help us when sneaking around? Do you think that might be a good idea? I wouldn't know down here.
Yep. It's not going to hurt.
Oh, that's nice.
That's what he thinks. I'm just kidding.
Yep. Alright, I cast Pass Without Trace on us.
Okay. You cast a very loud spell in a very quiet area. I'm just kidding. I mean, that's true, but you know.
There's doors.
Yeah, okay.
They
Because
block
nothing can be heard through a
a
door.
decent amount of sound.
Should we check this place out first? If this is where a cult used
So-
to be.
Really quick, just so better, because I know some of us are a little bit more familiar with TTRPGs. Andrew, you know, remember in Baldur's Gate, like anytime you cast like a spell, know how people like scream Ignis at the top of their lungs when they throw fireball?
Yes!
Well,
That's what spellcasting is. So like that's how you have to spellcast in 5e in D&D. It is made through somatics and vocals. Those vocals have to be pronunciated and said through a specific set of like they're made with a certain like oomph. They have to be said with conviction and strength. Same thing with like the somatics. They are very obvious. It is impossible. So ignore any pings that you guys are seeing. It is impossible to fucking grab this thing. Anyways, okay. So it is impossible to hide spellcasting unless you have a thing for it. So I just wanted to explain it.
Well, in any case, we should, while we're down here, search for any more journals potentially. Vash, if you were to hide something, where would you hide it?
Well, take a look around the room. Is that a well?
It is, yes, but there's nothing in it. It is dried up.
Okay.
And it's not like a deep well. It's only like probably like 6 or 7 feet down.
Nothing at the bottom of it either? Completely just
Nope.
like packed dirt?
Yep.
Does there look like there's any storage device in this room?
Just so you guys know, I want you guys all to clear this as well. You all have dark vision. But that's it. Right now, you can't see nothing but black and gray.
Oh, okay.
Just so you know. Improved dark vision doesn't give you color.
Does someone not have dark vision?
No. You guys all have dark vision. I'm just saying.
He's saying that if there's something like that requires color to see, we won't be.
You guys won't be able to see it. So you guys can see down here just fine. Just fine, air quote. But like, that is how I'm going to challenge you guys in my dungeons is, yes, you guys all have dark vision. You guys don't need torches or light or anything. But just think about that when your characters are moving around. Your characters understand that, like, man, it's everything right now is black and gray. So I don't see shit. If it requires, like, color or depth perception.
Yeah, and I have torches for this very reason.
Do we want to use the torches now, or should we wait till we get rid of whatever's scary down here?
Well, okay, what should we do? Should we clear everything out first and then investigate, or should we investigate, clear out, investigate, clear out?
I can cast light.
Cast light. Can you dispel it at will?
That is, let me read my book.
I'll just tell
Let me
you,
read my book.
Andrew, because I have it. You have to cover it. You can't just dismiss it.
No, okay.
Yeah, light, is indeed, like, a period of time specifically set.
Yeah, that's why I just put it on Rin's shoulder so I can put his cloak over him if I need to.
How long does it last?
Or dismiss it as an action.
Oh, well, yeah, as an action, but if something sees us, then we're just kind of bumming anyway.
Well, it seems we're safe in this room, so let's cast light for now and then investigate a little better.
We can grab one of these used blankets and...
These nuts?
Got them.
Sorry.
Just if you need to, we can put the blanket over whatever you're casting it on. Are you going to cast it on your loot that you can hide, or do you want to cast it on one of our equipment?
I'll just cast it on my dude.
Okay. Would the blankets be big enough to cover his loot?
So, once you guys put the blanket over it, you realize that it's a light. It shines through the blanket a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, it's very dim, but it's still in the dark, obvious as fucking shit. Like, you guys are in pitch fucking darkness right now.
Oh. Well.
It's like, imagine you walk into a room that is nothing but just, like, dark. And then you see someone with their phone light under their blanket. That's exactly what it looks like.
I guess it's kind of a beacon, but I mean, it could work. What all of you think?
we don't. I mean, I feel like it is just to kind of inspect this room. Once we decide it is up and we're trying to leave, I'll probably just turn it off.
Okay. So, I guess we could start looking through this room and then head out one of the doors.
Someone make everyone can just make perception checks. It's fine.
I mean, my rolls for those have been pretty good today.
Oh, dang.
Hell yeah.
This is a very interesting well. I wonder
That
if we
dirt
could...
is really dirty. Okay, give me 1 second. I have to refresh my page. It's being slow again. You guys realize that you could probably find this room as a respite from the dungeon and potentially short rest.
Doesn't seem like there's much else, but we could use this as a resting area. I suggest we move on and turn off the light for now.
Look through the rest of the place.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Leave the jokes to
Can
the bar.
you stab?
Nishiba, no. Bad Nishiba. Bad.
Oh. I know it's just a minor illusion, but it still feels like you're spraying me with water.
So, what door do
I
you
turn
guys want
off
to
the
go outside
nightlight.
of? You turn off the nightlight, okay?
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, tickets, eeny,
moved
meeny, miny, moe,
south.
bottom.
Alright.
Me first,
I am slightly multitasking because earlier Johnny may have done a that's a later Johnny problem, and now it's a Johnny problem.
And now it's
So
later, Johnny.
now it's later Johnny. So now I'm trying to figure it out. So give me a minute.
Man, present Johnny hates past Johnny.
Oh man, I fucking do this to myself all the goddamn time. I'm like, I'll do it later, and then I never do it later.
Should we try to be careful? Like, sneak through this area? No.
Yes, that is why we guess the pass without a trace, no?
Alright.
Oh, right. I get it at disadvantage because my armor. We can try.
You just realized that.
I didn't realize
I
that.
also get it at disadvantage because I.
Okay, cool. I don't feel as bad.
I don't
Maybe
feel
it's
so
split mail,
bad.
so.
Is what plus? Is it plus 10?
Yes.
Yeah, plus 10.
All right. Actually, I don't know if we technically started soon.
16.
22.
Not bad. 21. Plus 10, so that'd be like 31.
What?
Holy.
5.
And then I gotta roll Sturm too. Oh, he is actually proficient in stealth too. 16, I guess.
Okay. Stealth is not like a not all the time. I should say that. It's not all the time a set DC. It's kind of like hit or miss on that, but sometimes it will be like what it is now, where it's like, hey, you guys roll stealth, let's see what happens. So a 25, a 35, a 22, a 16, a 31, a 32, and a 16. Okay, got it. Cool. Noted.
Noche.
What?
We do noche.
Oh my god. I almost gave something way too much health.
30 billion HP, and it's an Astro Juggernaut. It lives down here. Let's go.
I almost gave something 2,000 HP.
Ooh.
Level 5? Yeah, we'll die.
Die.
Yeah, there's no way.
It's just one really tanky goblin.
The goblins and all goblins.
Stack is that he humps you for 1 damage.
All right,
One
roll
psychic
the
damage.
G4.
As you guys leave, you guys see what looks like, ow, my hair. Fuck, sorry. A skeleton laying on the floor right here.
Can I? Is the skeleton holding anything, or is it just a dude?
It is a dude with some real fucked up armor.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry about
What do you
that.
mean, yeah?
It also has a really fucked up great axe.
Player knowledge, not character knowledge.
What the fuck? Why does it just disappear?
I'll just step around that. Yeah. Nash points to the left or right and then looks at the party.
Which way are you facing?
Left.
Okay.
Ajay and Stern would carefully move around the skeleton.
Yep, avoid wherever the skeleton is.
Okay.
Is that the collapsed tunnel? Or does this look like a collapsed tunnel south of where Nash is?
I'm gonna... No. It looks like part of a wall that has been partially mined out.
Okay.
Jack, quickly, sorry, come back here really quick. When you look down this hall, you see what looks like 2 hands laying on the ground.
Like, just straight up, like, decaying hands.
Yep.
Turn to the party, put a finger to my lip, well, I guess my mask, and point at the hands. And then, like, give a shrug, like, we?
I'm gonna cast Psychic Whispers.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it to Noche and Jack. Oh, I get 3. And Nash.
Okay.
You always leave Aiden out.
He doesn't want to hear the French in his head.
He just starts singing show tunes at us.
No, he speaks normally in his head.
I will
I know
telepathically communicate to them that we can speak. So if you need to point anything out, feel free to do it.
Yeah, 2 decaying hands laying on the floor down this way.
Should I?
Also, I'll just bring this up for now. You don't ever have to worry about Stern for telepathic thing. I can speak to him telepathically whenever,
Awesome.
so I can always relay things to him from
should,
you if need be.
Should I shoot an arrow at the hand to see if it's?
Why
hand
is
or-
that always your first solution?
Well, I mean,
It's
if
very
something-
violent, Nash.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Do we go this way, or do we continue forward?
For now, the hands don't seem to pose a threat, so let's move on.
Sure.
Hold on, Jack. Stay right there. Let the party catch up a little bit. Vash! Right there. Everyone move back a little bit. Jack, you're good to go, because I know you're, like, character's kind of moving quick if you want to. You guys are good about there. So, Vash, you feel something. You hear a... My throat, I can't do it. Sorry.
That's horrifying.
Just
Everyone
a goblin
run.
choking in the corner.
Just...
He's not joking.
Yeah, he's not choking, he's humping again. You hear like a... And then you feel something lash out at you. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, damn.
And you are all surprised.
Yeah, let's go. First good initiative for no check.
And then I need to press a button. Oh my god. Okay. So, if you didn't already get spoiled by my fucking initiative tracker,
Shadow.
this thing, you see almost, you feel something like reach out towards you. Vash,
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing a 23 hits.
It does.
You are going to take an instance of damage. Let me double check because I am updating to new blocks, actually, to kind of play around with stuff. So let me double check that the new block isn't like some dumb amount of shit. I doubt it is. I'm pretty sure they're very similar. I think I already looked it up. Oh my god, that token is so much creepier.
Oh, do you have a picture of the new token? I'm very curious on what it is.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to manually adjust him in. Hopefully it actually updates it in.
Oh.
All right. The picture is way creepier. Here, I'll just show you guys the picture because it's fucking cool, but oh my god. I'm gonna send it in Discord. This is the picture that they have for it. Oh my god, of course it's gonna slow down as soon as I go to this. Alright, well, while that's happening, I'm gonna add him into turn order. And then he had a 20. I'm gonna reorder. So this is a surprise round, so he's gonna get a free hit on Vash. This is the picture for their stat block.
Oh, jeez.
And he is gonna do a total of 8 necrotic damage to you. And then you are gonna have your strength score reduced by 2.
It takes from 10 hit points first, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And the strength score is just a straight decrease. That's from your actual score.
How much?
2. Minus 2. And then it would get all the way through, and then it'd be back to Vash.
Okay. Dagger.
Okay?
Damn.
Boo. So, 16 psychic?
16 psychic. It would be... It would only add 1d6, so it'd be 11. Because that's what you rolled. It'd be the 1d6 plus 4. And then you just add a full dice on top, so a 6,
so
a d6, so it'd be
so
11.
11, gotcha.
Yes.
And then... bonus action... Cunning action, attack.
Okay.
22
Okay.
for 6 more psychic.
Okay. That does bring it to bloodied.
And that's it.
Alright. On its turn, after taking these instances of damage, you see it like cock its head back, and then you hear it almost wail through the caverns. And then you see the 2 hands at the bottom of the cave come to life.
Turns out the answer was shoot it.
And then you see another creeping shadow from behind you guys. I don't know why I did it like that, but I'm gonna delete them because I'm a dumbass, and that's why. Get rid of those, because I can just roll them. Okay. Let's do this guy. They will get their turns at the end of turn order, and then I will reset it when it gets back to Vash. Unless one of them rolled higher, then it'll be them instead of Vash. Okay. And then he is going to try to lash back out at Vash. No. With a 7, he will miss.
Indeed.
And then you're going to see this creature slink into the shadows as he disappears into the darkness. Noche.
Right now it's like really dark, and then we just see this guy just kind of like dip
You
back into the
So
shadows.
the way it would happen is it would be like pitch black. You can see in like instances of like gray and black. You would see this weird like amorphous like shifting like darkness like kind of take up like root from the ground and kind of appear behind Vash, and then you would see it just kind of like turn back into darkness in the ground.
Okay.
And then you would see the one behind you guys, but you probably wouldn't see the ones around the corner, the little feet or feet.
Right. And then we can tell these things are made of shadow, right? Or shadow-esque.
They look like shadows, yes, but it's kind of hard to explain them because your characters probably wouldn't have a true understanding of what shadows are. They're complicated. I know they're called shadows, but it's a little bit more than that.
Okay. In that case, oh gosh. Noche will get here, see this shadow, and would firebolt it for now.
Okay.
20
A 20 will hit it.
for 9 fire.
As you launch the firebolt into the body, you see it kind of slam into the shadowy figure, and you see the figure almost absorbs the fire. You can see it takes, it kind of burns through the creature and it hurts, but not a whole lot.
Interesting. And then Sturm, I should probably move him first, but 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll give him a bonus action for an action point, and he has reach now, so you should be able to attack him from here. Then I'll do this. 25 or
25 will
20.
hit.
And then this will be 10 thunder.
Okay. And again, you see the thunderous energy kind of repel through the creature, and it just does not take hold as much as you thought it would.
Okay, so fire and thunder. I'll say to the group that elemental damage seems to do less on it, and I'll end my turn.
Okay. Nash.
All right. Nash, for now, not exactly knowing what to do with these things. 25 is going to rush there. And for now, let's just swing the war pick twice.
Okay.
This is going to be reckless. 18.
18 will strike it.
Okay. He has an instance of sap. Ugh. That is 6 damage. Magical piercing.
It is bloodied, and you do see that the magical damage does seem to take full effect.
Okay. And second attack.
Okay. That will hit.
24. And that is 9 magical piercing.
Okay.
And yeah, that's where I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay, Jack.
Whoop, too far. What up? Bop up.
Okay.
Oh,
The 10 will miss.
bummer. Forgot I was on disadvantage. Just wasted a net 20.
A 16 will hit.
Okay.
You do manage to finish the creature off. You do see it almost dissipate and disappear.
Okay.
Anything else?
So it was 10. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay. Aiden.
So, I could theoretically touch the shadow creature, right?
If you know where it is.
Okay. I have an idea that might be genius or might be stupid.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a step.
Yeah.
I think right there, and if I want to ready an action to cast light on the shadow creature if it gets within touch range of me.
Okay. Ready
If I
action.
can see it. Yeah.
Once you see it, cast light on it. Okay. And then we are going to have these guys go. God damn it. They're gonna get here, but they won't be able to attack. And then it would be Vash's turn.
Let's throw a dagger at that guy.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
Ooh,
Holy
wee.
shit.
Okay, you crit it.
So 15.
It would add just a 6, so it'd be 11 again. But that does finish it off. First hit kills it.
Wait, it's
So the way it
6
works-
plus my dex is 4. Oh,
Uh-huh.
plus
No,
1.
You already you're
Yeah,
already
yeah.
adding your dex when you roll the dice right there, so you
Yeah.
just add your dice.
6.
Max.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Man, I'm bad at this shit. All right, and then we'll do it again on the other guy.
Okay.
11.
11 will miss.
Okay.
Just barely. You kind of land it between its fingernails or its fingers.
I am gonna move a little though, but that's my turn.
Okay. And then 2 things are going to happen. This creature's going to reveal itself. But it is going to get it to you first, Aiden. It has no advantage of that other than advantage on the attack. So it's going to hit you, and then you get to do your light in return. I would make this an attack roll.
Doesn't light say that it's a save DC to cast it on something?
It actually might be. I forget. I haven't seen it done like that in a
It
long
is.
time, so... Oh, no, Andrew. I crit you. You're going to take 10 necrotic. And then you're going to have your strength reduced by 4 points.
Yikes.
You feel as if as that energy drains from you, that if you get to the number 0, your character would die. You feel as if too much strength is drained from your body, that your person would not be able to continue. And then, what is the save? Is it a dex save or something?
Yes.
Okay. He rolls a natural 1 for a 3.
Let's go.
Does that beat your DC?
And if your DC's like 2 or 3, what the fuck?
Yeah, if you lowered my charisma. Yeah.
Imagine.
Which could be possible.
I think even if he did, I'd still be.
It's the only
he'd still
possible the
fail,
base of
yeah.
the DC is 8.
That's what it is.
Oh,
yeah.
you're right.
You can have minuses.
Oh my god, you'd have to be. Oh my god, that's like you're a tree. You literally don't have dex.
It's damn near impossible because proficiency plus it's 8 plus proficiency. Like it would literally be impossible to have anything because your maximum that you can have is a -5, and that's if you have 0 in a stat, which is impossible. Like you can't actually get there unless you're dying. So it's actually impossible. But I'm trying to find something to like. Sure, bright light. Okay. And then it would try to hide, but you guys see this like little bulbous like dark patch with just a fucking shining light on it. And then it would be Noche's turn.
Hell yeah.
Cool. I firebolt it. Does that give me any sort of...
No, it doesn't get you an advantage. It doesn't. He can't hide now, but
Okay, fuck him. Damn. 14? 21?
21 will hit.
12 fire.
Okay, he again is resistant to it. You see as like the fire kind of vibrates through the creature, but it does not seem to take full effect.
Okay, if I move like that, it'd be kind of weird. So for now, Sturm, I'll give a bonus action to Sturm. Oh no, wait, I have a thing now. So every time I do an action that isn't a spell, Sturm gets an extra. Oh no, wait, there's more.
The
Sorry.
cantrip would be considered a spell.
I was about to say, yeah.
No, if you cast a level 1 spell, if you do something other than cast a level 1 spell, your Eidolon gains 1 action point. And then Coordinated Strike, once per turn, when either you or your Eidolon deals damage to a creature, the other gains advantage for the next attack.
Okay.
So then I'll give my bonus action to Sturm, so he has 2 action points now. Sorry, level 5 things do spell. It's weird. I'll attack from range for now.
Okay.
13?
13 will, I believe, miss this. It actually will hit.
Oh, I
Maybe
have
it's the
advantage.
AC.
Let me roll for crit, just in case it matters. Nah, it's just higher. I'll enhance it too.
Okay.
So, well, blows. 7 thunder? Thunder.
You do see as the thunder like vibrates, it kind of dissipates the shadow. Barely.
Barely. Good enough for me. That's it for me.
Alright, Nash.
All right, Nash is going to start
I
running
hear a
up.
cat.
That's
Me
my
too,
cat.
Hi, Loki.
Hi, Loki.
Cat's loud.
It gets quiet
40.
until it's 3 in the morning.
Run up there with his full movement and try to swing his pickaxe down recklessly straight into the center of the hand.
Okay. The 24 will hit.
That is not raged, so 5.
5 damage. Alright, he takes it in full.
And then
And is bloodied. I'm not putting a
swing
token on him.
swing again.
Okay.
9
All right.
magic.
That finishes it off. Alright, you guys have completed the first encounter in the darkness.
Can anyone take this hand off my pickaxe?
I'm not touching it.
I'm not. No.
Okay.
Here, hold your axe out, and I'll try and like at maximum length, like try and tip it off with the hammer.
Yeah, just maybe get where the wrist is. No, its wrist, not your wrist. Right. Gross.
In any case, I think our element of surprise is kind of gone, unless you want to try and sneak again.
I don't know. Did you roll a concentration save, Vash?
It's not concentration. Or is it?
It's not.
Pass without a trace isn't concentration.
Oh,
no,
it is. It is.
It is. So you only got attacked once, and it was
I took damage.
Yeah, took damage. So I think it should be at least above a 10.
No, he didn't take
Oh,
damage.
bummer!
Well, pass that trace drops, guys.
Anyway, it doesn't seem any point in stuffing anymore. So
Pass that
Even-
trace is what? That has to be a typo. It is a typo, okay.
Eden, Vash, you both look rather tired. Are you guys okay?
I am fine for now.
Yeah, strength
I just-
is a little sapped, but
That does last until a long rest, just so you guys know. But just so you also know, in the 2024 Monster Manual, there is no way to cure it.
Oh.
Oh, are they just permanently like that, or what?
No,
Outside of a
I-
long rest.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry,
I'm setting it to a long rest. There's no way I'm gonna let you guys be permanently fucked like that. That it would make these things immensely
In
stronger.
2024, it doesn't reset on a long rest?
Nope, it says, word for word, blah 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 necrotic damage, and the target's strength score decreases by 1d4. The target dies if this reduces that score to 0. If a humanoid is slain by this attack, a shadow rises from the corpse 1d4 hours later. That's it. There's nothing else to it.
That's like, God, that's unbelievably stupid. You could just
Yeah.
like make an entire martial like
I think-
not effective for the rest of the
I
campaign.
think that might have been one thing where they forgot to put something else in.
They
yeah,
probably
didn't they have to go back and like fill out a bunch of fucking shit?
they had to errata a ton of stuff.
Yeah, I think they're gonna errata that later. Because that's really strong.
Yeah, because I mean, you
Carry
hit a
it-
barbarian 3 times and he's useless for the entire campaign.
Yeah, because there's no save to it. It's literally, I hit you, I reduce your strength. Also, what are they called? Carrion crawlers were way worse. So carrion crawlers would paralyze you immediately, because what they did to beef up the new monsters is instead of making you make a bunch of fucking saves all the time, they just, the immediate effect, the immediate attack gives you the effect. They either reduce damage or kind of tone back damage a little bit to make up for it. So like carrion crawlers used to say, do damage, make a save, if you fail, you're paralyzed. Now they paralyze you for 1 turn. But in the original thing before they eroded it already, carrion crawlers also made you make a dex save. When you are paralyzed, you automatically fail strength and dex saves. So you are permanently paralyzed for a minute. Like you could not get out of it until that sweet line that said, after 1 minute, you automatically pass.
That's so fucked.
They eroded it because they realized it was fucking stupid. It's supposed to be a con
Okay.
save.
Completely broken as fuck.
Yeah, so there's a lot of random shit. Gold dragons were super scary. Anyways, sorry guys.
Go ahead.
Well, would it be best if we have you two stay at least close to someone so something doesn't try to get the jump on ye again?
I was gonna say when Aiden seemed to hit it with the light, it didn't seem to be able to do his normal thing. So, and we lost the element surprise already. It doesn't seem like Vash will be able to hide us again like that. So maybe we should just have a light source on us just to be safe.
Did kind of give it that scream that reverberated and everything. So, Aiden, would you keep your light up while we keep searching?
Yeah, that is no problem. And I'll cast light on, say Nash. I was like, sure.
How many of those can you have up at once? Is just the one?
Yes, just the one.
Okay.
But I assume the other one dissipated or I guess it would dissipate now anyway.
Yeah, whenever he cast it, it would, like, whatever other one was there, it disappears. That just say Vash drag himself into the wall.
Did I do that?
I think so. I wasn't moving you guys.
Oh,
Just
this
saw him, like,
place
appear.
is really haunted.
Vash just in the walls.
It was Vash the entire time.
Well,
I would have gotten away with
man,
it too if it
jinxings.
wasn't for these kids and their fucking dog.
And they're fucking dragging.
And they're fucking goblin.
He was
Literally.
fucking.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't like that. That was not. I don't.
That is
like-
called non-consensual.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I do not have the spell to unsoil
I think
yourself.
they just call it sexual assault, but sure.
Never mind.
I'm pause here. Wait for the party to catch up.
Oh wait, stop there really quick. Nothing's gonna happen yet, but I need to do something because it'll help me. Nash or Aiden, what is the range on light? What lighting does it give?
I think it's like 20 feet.
Look it up. It is.
Of like total light.
Sheds bright light, 20-foot radius, and dim light for an additional 20.
Can you give me 1 second? No work?
Sure.
Yes, it did. Okay. I can just do this. This is way cooler.
It didn't.
Does that look like a collapsed tunnel?
I would say you'd probably have to get closer to see.
I'm
That's
As
big.
you step right there, hold on, back up, Nash. Everyone back up 1 square, except for Jack. When you're right there, right in front of Jack, you see what looks like almost a, like, mobile, like, darkness on the floor.
Oh, shit.
Like
And then
right
you see
here?
a hand right here. No, right here.
Oh.
And then you see a hand here.
Hmm.
Getting Cinderbud, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast both of them.
Okay,
The
go
darkness
ahead.
in the hand.
Make disadvantage at the one with darkness. And then the other one is normal.
Bummer.
You will miss the one close to you. The light and the darkness are just kind of fucking with you.
Fucking
Kingdom Hearts.
lord.
Oh, wow.
Bummer.
You will
Roll for
actually
initiative?
miss the other one too, yeah, and then everyone can roll initiative. Everyone is added into initiative.
Oh,
Normally,
you fucking.
that's unfortunate.
That's funny.
Direct nerd.
Alright, now it's time for my shitty initiative. Uh!
That's what the goblin sounded like.
Their voice just drops the squeakiness. They just go like full bass.
Yeah, they're going. And that's why they were going extinct.
All right,
So good.
Jack, start us off as like you
Okay.
get your action off.
Swing on this dude twice.
Okay,
Oh, fuck, not with Eldritch Blast. That'd be 17. How much to swing with a hammer?
that will hit.
Okay.
Can't believe he named his hammer Eldritch Blast.
You do see the magical, like the weapon itself seems to slam into it. Why is it adding? Never mind. I know why. Ignore me. The weapon itself does the full damage, but the lightning is resisted.
Got it. Swing again.
Okay,
Yeah, obviously that hits.
that hits. Yes. Also, make sure to send me your invocations because I don't think we ever finished up your invocations. I think
No,
I
we
know
did.
what at least 2 or 3 of them are.
You said no on Runekeeper, so I said it took sight.
Oh yeah, I did forget you sent me all of them. Okay.
Yeah, other than that, it's just Eldritch Smite, Thirsting Blade, this Pact of the Blade shit.
Oh, so you have Double Sight?
No, I have Eldritch Sight, which allows me to cast Detect Magic at will.
Oh, nice.
And there you go. Bloody
I'll
dash
probably
for that
pick
second
up Double
attack.
Sight later.
Okay, because we can do some nasty combos later.
And I will not waste the spell slot on such a little baby encounter.
Okay. This thing's gonna step up here, and it's gonna like crawl along the floor, and then it's gonna reach out and slash at your like shins, Nash. There's a 19 hit.
19 does hit.
You're not gonna take a lot of damage, but I need you to make a con save for me.
Oh, okay.
You take 6 slashing. That was the maximum damage you could have done.
That's not an advantage, I'm sorry. So that's 9.
That is unfortunate. You are paralyzed.
God.
You feel as if, like, as it slashes into you, you're kind of ready to overcome it, and then suddenly your body just stops moving and halts in place. And then Vash.
I want to whip a blade at the shadow.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
22.
That'll hit it.
4. Ooh.
That will finish the creature.
Alright. Bonus action, cunning action attack on the hand in front of Nash.
Okay.
It's an advantage, sorry. Oh, no, it's not. It's not. 19.
19 will hit.
7.
7 psychic. It is bloodied. It barely lives. I'm not giving it a fucking thing because it does not have that much health. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right. It almost. I think it almost cannot succeed. It will not succeed. There's no fucking world with what it rolled. Oh, actually, its wisdom's better than I thought it was. I was thinking of a different stat. What do you think's higher on this thing? It's it does die, by the way. Do you guys think this thing's charisma or intelligence is higher?
Charisma?
Intelligence.
Charisma. Everyone loves a
Charisma,
hand
because
job.
wisdom or wizards is bad at stat choices.
Strength.
I'm just, I'm just gonna let you guys imagine. All right. Anything else, Aiden?
I don't find the hand charismatic.
Is that it
No.
then? All right.
Is that yeah?
9,
Oh,
10.
what the fuck? I can't. Okay.
This thing's gonna move here and then stop because I can't do anything else. Nash, make a save at the end of your turn. Con save.
Okay.
Noche, but your turn because you can't do anything.
Okay.
You succeed. You are unparalyzed. Boom.
Oh, thanks.
Hold on, let me figure out where I want to go. Yeah, we'll go there for now. Oh, why is it lingering? That doesn't matter. I firebolt it.
Okay. You hit it.
Nine fire.
And you kill it. Oops. But then,
Astral dead.
no.
Summon the
Like
giant.
no, send it.
You guys hear what sounds like almost wind coming from this
Oh
path.
fuck!
Is it
Almost wind. It's not what you think it is. I promise it's not what you think it is.
Good, because like earth elemental,
What was it?
air elemental. I don't know about that one.
I think-
Go ahead, Jack, and you hear the noises coming from this hallway, but you don't see.
Meow.
Obviously, you can't see
Nope,
anything.
I'm in the wall.
Are we still in initiative?
Yes, you are.
Jack just runs over and casts
You
melt.
can't tell
Just
by
melt
me
into
adding a
stone.
thing into initiative. Ignore the thing's
That
name.
would
You don't know
put
what
me
that
at
is.
35. So,
I mean, it's still my turn.
I guess I action and dash until I run into something.
It's where I'm restarting initiative just to keep it simple, because
Okay.
it would have added itself at the end of the turn order.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the only reason. It's just
Um,
quicker to do that way.
So I don't see anything.
No, you do not.
Action dash.
Okay. Okay.
The end.
Vash. I almost want to call you Vashoba.
Nashoba.
Vashoba.
Back your blah blah blah.
You are muted, sir, by the way, because I don't hear you.
Sorry.
You're good. No, I just figured that usually you talk and at least describe what you're doing.
He's a
So
rogue. He's supposed to be quiet.
25 feet to here. Ready an action to throw a psychic blade at an enemy if it comes in range.
okay, Aiden.
20. Well, not concerning at all. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do what Vash did, but with vicious mouth,
Okay.
and that'll be that.
And then suddenly next to you guys, so
Be like,
it's gonna get its attack off first. But you guys will also get to make your attacks in turn. It is gonna sneak up behind you, Jack, and make the attack against you.
What
Fair.
is that thing?
You're about to find out.
Dangerous.
the
Ooh.
greater shadow.
Jack, does a 19 hit you?
That's Macy.
All right.
I'm terrified.
You should be. Remember when I said that? That was before I rolled like shit. 16 necrotic. I mean, to be fair, it's still a lot. And then you're going to have your strength reduced by 2.
Okay.
And then you guys can do your things. Make an attack. Vash, Aiden, roll your damage. It's going to make a wisdom save and probably fail.
Holy shit,
What
Bash.
the fuck?
Let's see
5?
another 1 with this crit.
I know, right?
No, it fails with a 7, Andrew, so it will take the psychic damage.
Okay. 3.
That happens after his attack, though. So, go ahead and do damage, Vash. Crits are always hits, even if they wouldn't match its AC. So you could even hit a Trask with that.
13.
It'll be 13.
Plus double sneak attack, right?
Yeah, you can apply. If you apply sneak attack now, you can't apply it next round, though. You only apply it once per turn. So that's your choice. You can apply it now with crit, or you can not apply it next time.
It doesn't. Wouldn't it apply? Like, it wouldn't apply to the next round.
Because of how strong that is, no. I won't. I wouldn't want that to work.
Okay. Well, I think it's still smarter to take it now, I guess.
So you just roll regular dice and then add 18. It would be the first one, so it'd be 9 plus 18, so 27, 34 damage. No, 40 damage. It is bloodied. Then it would be Nash's. Actually, no, because this thing has a lot more it can do. It will not attempt to. It will hide. You guys will see it kind of slink back into the darkness and disappear. You don't know where it goes. Give me a second, because I have to double check something, because depending on where it paths. Okay, we're good.
My turn now?
Yes, now it's your turn. Sorry, I'm trying to move it. Hold on. I'm gonna back you up here. Because you would see that, like a really large, like, blob of darkness down this direction.
We see something down here. Where do I see the blob of darkness?
It is, like, in this area. It's a big blob, so it's like that whole fucking, like, intersection, pretty much.
Okay.
So you have to move. Yep. Now you'd almost be standing right on top of it.
All right, and then I will. Yeah, let's take my pickaxe and swing at the blob of darkness. And
yeah, go ahead.
I will do that recklessly.
All right. A 10 will miss.
Swing again.
How long does the Bardic Inspiration last, Andrew? Oh, wait.
That happened yesterday.
Yeah, that happened yesterday.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. She's like,
Yeah, 'cause I
that
got
does
that
hit.
anyway, so.
25. All right.
That happened yesterday.
6 magical piercing.
Okay.
And sap.
It already has Vicious Mockery.
Yeah. And that will. I'm gonna move down here and in my turn.
Okay, no shit.
Alright. It's time to do your master's bidding, and I'll scratch out a runic symbol in the air and summon a beast. Actually, how far
Okay.
can I summon it away?
We don't.
Hold on. That doesn't matter, it can reach. I'll figure that later. Oh no, it's huge!
Oh my god.
It's not supposed to be that big. There we go.
Look at that.
I'll summon here. And you can see like this very lizard-like being. Nochi tried to make it as close to a dragon as he could, but you know, it's supposed to be a beast. He's gonna crawl over here to where he saw Nash attacking, and he's going to strike at the blob on the floor.
Okay.
It gets pack tactics of an ally is near me. It attacks with advantage, but it only has one attack for now.
Okay.
I need a. That's not what I wanted to do. I accidentally did something. There we go. That's what I wanted. Sorry, I had to open up its sheets. guess. Okay. It's supposed to be +1 to this, so a 17.
17 will hit it.
Lost the sheets. God damn it. Where'd it go? I lost control of my life. I believe this is just regular slashing damage.
Okay. So you would see as it kind of rakes through the being that it does not do quite that much damage.
Okay. And then... Oh, I was supposed to go after my turn, but I fucked that up, but that's fine. Shares your initiative count, but it takes immediately after your turn. Oh, sorry about that. And then I'll use my bonus action for Sturm. He's gonna go here. He's gonna attack once since I use a spell.
Okay.
That's not what I wanted, but if I do damage... does an 11 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay, so forget the 10 thing, and that's my turn.
All right, Jack.
Actually, I will move here.
Okay, Jack.
End my turn. Sorry, I got very disoriented by that.
All good.
10, 20, 30, 35. Blob's over here, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not chasing the single combat. I end.
Okay. Vash.
Alright. 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I throw a dagger at the blob?
Yeah. No.
But why?
Because I want to win D&D. 20 does hit.
I mean, you can win whenever. You could just say, I kill all of you.
I could also just be like, you guys fight God and lose. 7 damage. You do seem that the little blob of darkness does seem to react vehemently to the dagger, as it does normal damage. Sorry. I'm sure that sounded like vulnerability, but it is not.
It did. I was a little excited.
I'm sorry.
Either way, I'll fucking do it again.
Okay. Very few things have vulnerability to psychic. I don't think anything has vulnerability to psychic, actually. Anyways, okay. -5. Alright. You guys don't have access to this thing's weakness, I don't think.
I feel like if they have a mental illness.
You guys are the mental illness.
I mean,
That'll be
stabbing
my
it
turn.
seems to be doing pretty well so far.
And that's it? You said
Yep.
Vash?
Yep.
Alright, Aiden. That should be the name of the goblin if you guys adopt him.
If you let us adopt him.
Mental illness.
This isn't
Yes.
the Friday campaign where we have trauma.
You got traumatized shit trauma, the traumatized sheep.
Nah, just
Would I
horny.
be allowed to, because it's just a blob, would it count as being a...
Yeah,
thing,
sure.
or-
Why not?
Okay.
Oh, this is one of the maps where...
I would say it's because you know what it is. Like, if you ever saw a blob in the future and didn't know what it is, I would say you couldn't target it as, like, a creature. But you know what this fucking
Yeah.
thing is at this point.
Dick. Okay, that's fair. Yep, I'm gonna vicious mockery it.
It is going to fail miserably
Oh yeah.
and take 7 psychic. And anything else?
I'll just drink a potion of healing.
And then it'll be its turn, and it's going to unveil itself and try to slap Mashoba. He has
No.
even. Actually, he does disadvantage still because he has multiple stacks of this. Wow. I rolled an 18 and a 19. So that is only a 23, but still.
Okay.
And that hits you?
Yeah. Yes, that hits me.
Okay. Give me a second to find my other dice. You're gonna take 21 necrotic, and then I'm about to roll. You're gonna lose 3 strength.
Okay.
And then it would be your turn. And it's not even gonna try to hide because it knows it can't get away. It can run, but it's not gonna get very far. It ain't dumb. Well, it's not necessarily intelligent either, but
Right. Going to
Depends. More smart than a goblin or less smart?
Unfortunately, more.
seeing
Oh.
the shadow kind of waving. Going to swing the pickaxe. Feeling a bit drained.
Okay,
Edit. Yeah. 12.
that will miss.
Okay. And this is recklessly. And swing again.
Okay. You will miss, unfortunately.
I am going to, out of frustration, go into a rage.
Okay. And that's your turn?
Mhm.
I'm assuming you don't want to move. Noche!
Okay, seeing that this thing is probably on its last leg, it's gonna go all out and just say, "Finish him." 25,
Yep, that'll hit him.
9 fire.
That will manage to finish the creature. As the amorphous blob of darkness seems to just slink into nothing.
Nice. All right.
I could see why they were very afraid
So-
of this place.
Make sure, because the way Vash said it, sounds like he's about to get off. You guys make sure to track that strength score. Like, don't
Yep.
forget what your old one was, because after you guys long rest, it will go away. Like, your characters don't necessarily know that, but, like, mechanically, that's how it works. I don't want you guys to mix up what is what, so you guys don't fuck yourselves up. You guys are not even halfway through this dungeon, so...
Sweet.
Nice.
Yeah, we never went north that one part, so that should be fun.
When you guys, I'm gonna give you guys a teaser. When you guys get to about this area, you hear what sounds like almost heavy breathing, almost like snoring coming from this northern area.
Sick. I'm gonna go pass out now.
Don't pass out.
Same.
Actually, you also hear the sound of rattling bones as that happens. There you go. Now you guys are good to go.
Wonderful. Good
All
night.
right, y'all. Excellent session. Have a good night.